All right, hey there, guys. It's Metro. We are back. Unfortunately, well, okay. So let's recap everything that's happened. Yesterday we had our second game. Played a lot better than the first game. But yeah, I didn't get to talk about the first game with anybody yet. The first game we got hammered, like owned. So that was bad. But yeah, then the second game we played a lot better, and we only lost by 5. We had a lot of small mistakes that we can iron out. Now, today they want to practice at 3 because we keep missing days due to snow, so they want to have a longer practice. So I have to get off early, and then Friday's game is also at 4, and apparently it's an hour away. So the kids are saying they're probably going to get out of school early, which means I'm definitely going to have to get out of work early. So Friday will be very early too, and it might continue at 3. We'll see. I kind of hope it doesn't, but I'm assuming I gotta figure out when the 7th and 8th grade play because we're practicing alongside them today, and I assume that they're gonna have a game tomorrow or something. But yeah, unfortunately, since live is down, we are not able to do anything other than beta. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. Okay. So their next game is tomorrow. Alright, so that's good. And then the 20th, when is that? Saturday? Yeah, so they play Wednesdays and Saturdays typically, I guess. They played the 6th and the 10th. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's good at least. Oh, their game tomorrow is actually at 4. Yeah, so obviously we're definitely not practicing together tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, we'll continue to work on learning these dungeons. This is funny. This is kind of in the way here. Poor Trinketar. He's actually gotten boxes put directly under his feet. But let's see what we got. I'm not 100% sure the beta servers don't go down for maintenance, by the way. I've never been online on the beta when the maintenance happens. That's the reason we're not able to play, because it's supposed to be from freaking 7 to 11, which is pretty much the hours we're streaming today. So it's literally like the 4 hours we're going to stream, basically. So we're going to have no choice. But hopefully the servers do not go down on this. We never actually finished Algathar, so we can start there. And we'll get the other dungeons. Definitely need to do Seat again. That one was a pain in the ass. People seem to struggle in there for some reason. Algathar. And then I assume tomorrow there will be a new beta build, so we'll be back on live tomorrow. I don't really feel like there's any. I would really like the old dungeons, or the newer Midnight dungeons, the previous builds dungeons, to return, because I don't really care to do these anymore. It's kind of pointless. These ones we've done a lot. Now they did make some big changes, so it's nice to see them. But yeah, I need practice with the new ones. So we didn't even get to do one of them. Like, oh no, did we? Yeah, no, we ended up doing it. Yeah. That was the first day we didn't get to do it, but I don't even know the names of them. Dungeons. Hey Steve, welcome. Just got my food delivered. Nice. What'd you get? Early morning. Oh no, you're not in early morning. Oh yeah, Mysaur's Cavern. Yeah, that was the troll one. That was cool. The troll aesthetic's like strong, dude. They did a good job with it. I'm really impressed with that. There's 2 dungeons in that zone, it looks like. I'm actually very eager to see the delves. There's no, like, pictures of delves, though. You gotta go in them. I definitely would like to give delves another shot in the next expansion. As long as they're open in that time when there's no Mythic Plus, I will be doing delves. I hope they won't change that. Let's see some of these names. Atal Aman. Oh, shit. Alright, that sounds like a great delve name. I mean, I don't know which ones are in which zones. That's the problem. We gotta look at the map, I guess. How do you even get there now? Is it actually just part of this? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. The problem is, where's the old one? What happens if I want to see the old one? What is this? Oh, that's Voidstorm. 4 p.m. here. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the troll vibes were really strong. Okay, so there's only... Oh, wait. I see there's 3 delves here. The Shadow Enclave, Collegiate Calamity, and the Dark Way. Huh. So... Oh, wait, and then there's this one. Oh, that's the next zone, though. Atal Aman. Oh, we somehow have that all explored already. Atal Aman. Oh, there's only one? Huh. Only 1 delve. That's shocking. But that's cool, though, because it looks like it's... Like, this is the old dungeon, right? Or the old raid? Zulaman. I assume that... I don't know why it's called Atal Aman, but... Atal, what means city, I guess? Yeah, okay, here's the raid. Isle of Quildanos. Is there actually content here? Or is it just the raid and the 5-man? Because that is not... How do you get to the original ones? Are they in... Oh, I bet they're in Outland. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how you get to the original ones. Oh. Did they update? No, I don't know. Northrend, I don't remember looking that snowy. But yeah, I guess there's... Is there some kind of drop down? Very interesting. You can even see the delve in the Eastern Plaguelands map. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm very eager to see this all. Because I like the idea how they did it. Like, basically, Zul Aman had a door at the back of it, and that's where we go. That's like the rest of the zone. It makes a lot more sense than how they had it last in TBC. Atal means devoted to. Huh, okay. Because there's always like Atal Dazar is a city, kind of. I don't know. It's a temple, I guess. Atal Hakar is the sunken temple. Yeah, okay, I guess that means temple, yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
So, I'd be interested to see why it's called that. It must have changed the layout of it into a temple. Yeah, Zul means city and Atal means temple. Hey, what's up, Jerry? Welcome. Okay. Let's go see what happens.
The way forward opens.
Morning. Happy to finally catch you live. Sweet Robert, welcome.
With mine.
How's things? What you been up to? What is the black one? Crip?
To Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The
Yeah, it's
school
Crip.
is a touch behind schedule.
Bronze
but
is
I've heard
haste.
Wondrous things about your capabilities.
Blue must be mastery.
How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been opened.
Academy and Azure Vaults must be my favorite dungeons. It's from this expansion. Yeah. Azure Vaults was very special. I love it. I had a very rough day, and I just remember sitting in the dungeon just talking about it, and I think it was that day that I finally fell in love with that dungeon. Like, fully fell in love with it. I hadn't loved it too much, but then I remember sitting in there and listening to the music, like deeply listening to it for the first time. This was like the first week of the season, or maybe I think it was like the second week of the season. Season 1 of Dragonflight. And I remember thinking, like, holy shit, this is one of the best dungeons ever made. And so that emotion of that moment of what happened that day is is part of the reason, I think. The entire dungeon is 10 out of 10 across all criteria. The version that we got in Season 4, I would agree with you on. The Season 1 version, it was not that great of a Mythic Plus. They had a lot of problems with it, and there was a lot of dumb, stupid skips that everybody was doing. But then they fixed it in Season 4, and it was way, way better. It was less wacky. We had less wacky moments, unfortunately, but I'd rather a good dungeon over wackiness, I guess. Obunga, welcome.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Takes like multiple seconds just to click the correct target now. That's another big issue. Making damage even worse. Oh, this guy's a survival hunter, huh? Seems like the textbooks, yeah, the textbooks have way less health than the other mobs. Is that a change, or was it always like that? I don't remember them dying this fast. I remember having to kick them a lot. I really hope Blizzard allows Plater to exist at midnight. Oh yeah, no, this is Plater. This is Plater. This is all that they have. Like, there's like some problems with the default nameplate that bleed over into the add-on because the add-on can't change those things. So like that problem with them all grouped up on top of each other and you can't click the right one, that's a problem with all on nameplates, not just Plater. But that is Plater. Plater is basically just like an add-on to change the way it looks now. That's all you'll be able to use it for. And resize it and stuff on the fly. Which is huge because resizing it is actually like a big issue in the first place. I thought it was new UI from Blizzard. The player mod team are pretty fast about fixing things. So yeah, like I was saying, the problems that are currently there are just because of the default. Like, it's not. I don't think it's something they can fix. Like, the biggest issue right now is, let's see if we can make it happen. Maybe it won't happen with certain nameplates, but basically the biggest issue I have is that when you click on the actual physical nameplate that's on the screen, it doesn't target the character. But yeah, it seems to not be happening with this boss, at least. So maybe that's somehow been fixed or just only on trash or something, but that's why I was saying before, it take me like multiple seconds to actually click the right target because I keep clicking on part of the frame that's not counting as part of the frame. And the only bug that I can discern that is a player specific bug is that the pass bars that are not kickable are not always gray, and I don't know why. I assume that's a player specific bug, since it doesn't seem to be the case in the live game. Or in the unmodded game, I guess. But I don't know. Blizzard is not allowing them to modify it. Yeah, it's like not. Yeah, this is the version that we're gonna get if nothing else changes from Blizzard's version. Okay. Okay. I don't know why these people are dropping these puddles right out of the balls. Crazy. It's always remarkable when a dungeon comes back, especially one that we had recently, and you see players have way less skill at it. Oh shit, what's gonna happen? The weekly reset. I didn't even think about that. Or is the weekly reset not till Wednesday here? I think it's till Wednesday.
tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
Find out, I guess.
Done.
Do you play anything else besides WoW? It's hard to answer that question. I do a lot of modding of video games. I don't really play many other games.
Well, it seems
I know,
like
but
things
no,
are
the answer is no.
just
I don't play any other games really. But I do work with a lot of other games. Like there'll be a lot of games open on my computer, but not being played.
Clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
See, like that vile bite there, that was registering as a interruptible spell, but it's not actually. But my most recent work has been creating a Pokemon Crystal remake in RPG Maker. So that's now like feature complete. I want to make a new game plus, but game like gameplay 1 or whatever you'd call it that's ready to go. So I need to do like an actual playthrough of it.
What are you doing?
So that'll be sometime soon, I think. I don't know when, but
It appears some new students have trickled in after you.
once I get a lot more stuff done on the second channel, I want to do that. Maybe in the spring we'll have time for it. mob takes so long. This is a pain. Crystal was the gold and silver redo, right? Yeah. That was like, like every game has, or at least in the beginning, there was always a third game, and it would be like kind of an improvement on the two, and then it would combine, like, so you have all the Pokemon and stuff. So yeah, Crystal was the Pokemon Yellow of Gen 2, basically. I don't necessarily like love Crystal. I never actually played Crystal like when it was a real game. I only ever played it in like a ROM hack version. So I actually don't. I've only ever played Pokemon Gold and Silver, the original like time. But I think everybody loves Crystal just because Gen 2 is like represented the most with it. So that's what we're working on, or we're working with. This guy just AFK. I remember playing Crystal on my Game Boy Color as a kid. Needed a torch to play in bed at night. Yeah, the screens are too dark, right? Crystal had a cool cartridge. I think they all did. I really like the gold and silver cartridge. I don't really like the Crystal cartridge, to be honest. The gold and silver one are great. In fact, at a festival I went to a while ago, they had a vendor selling like a large cartridge. Like it was like a couple feet big. I thought it was kind of cool. If I had extra money, I was going to buy it, but... Gen 1 through 3 are peak Pokemon. Yeah, I think Gen 2 is the peak, like the actual peak. And that's why we remade it with all the new Pokemon and all the new tech. It's the best region. It's like, you know, got 2 regions and a lot of very cool and like authentic Pokemon stuff going on. It's also like authentic Japanese culture, which I think is crucial to loving Pokemon's world. I'm glad that they started doing like other non-Japanese regions, but honestly, I think it's definitely not as good. The only one I really liked was Kalos. I really hated the Hawaii one. That was really... Sun and Moon I didn't enjoy at all. Yes, timing for Less is perfect. No, we're not going to use it, I guess. You don't really need to anymore, I think. Well, 2 minutes until that reset. I don't know what that's going to do. They need to make a new Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium with online capability would be hype. Oh, yeah. I don't ever remember playing... Like, what is Stadium? It's just like a 3D battler instead of a... I don't know. I think I played the original one because I was all into Pokemon when I was young, but I don't remember it. Then I got Game Boy SP for Christmas. Oh, SP. What is that? Yeah, I actually didn't own like a GBA until I never got any GBA Pokemon games. There was only the one, right? Yeah, I just realized that. It's just Gen 3. That's strange. But anyway, I got a GBA to play a game called Golden Sun because a friend of mine was playing it. And man, was that a good purchase. One of my favorite games ever as well. I'd love someday to be able to remake that in RPG Maker. I wouldn't even know where to start. There's a new stadium type game coming out. Oh, really? Pokemon ZA is different, but it's been fun to play, especially with all the new megas. Oh, yeah. You like it? I've heard some bad things about it, but I don't necessarily know why. Golden Sun is my top 5 GBA games. What are the others? Let's hear the whole 5. Because I don't know much about GBA games. I've never played a lot. Yeah, Golden Sun's one of the best games. I love. It's also like a Pokemon Emerald style game, I think, where it could have been really, really, really long, but they actually. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So we can't. That's unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, it was broken up into 2 games because of how big it was. And the thing that is so great about that is the music. The music of Golden Sun is unbelievable. Like, I think it's some of the best music, and it's for a GBA game. I believe SP came after the Game Boy Advance. It came with a backlight. Let's take a look. Game Boy SP. Special. Oh, yeah, it's GBA SP. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. I've seen that. It's like a weird shape. I don't really like the shape, to be honest, but... I was gonna say we can just do it again, but sure. Anyway, oh yeah, we need a new key. That's the problem. They had a micro version too, which was nicer. Oh yeah. Well, we will need a Pidasar on a scroll. Or a Algothar scroll. Guess I'll just leave the party since everybody's being weird about stuff. Is your ROM hack public yet? So the game is not a ROM hack, it's an RPG Maker. But no, not public yet. I want to play through it first before anybody else does. I always try to make sure that what I have is what I like first, and then if anybody else wants to play it, you guys can, but it won't be for a while because I don't have any time. Top 5 would be Pokemon Emerald, Fire Red, Kingdom Hearts, Golden Sun, and Fire Emblem. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did play the Fire Emblem game for the GBA. There's some really good ROM hacks of that. Really good. I played a bunch of those. Very, very, very hard. Shadow Priest. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. What else? Kingdom Hearts, huh? I don't think I've ever... Is there a Kingdom Hearts for the GBA? I thought that was a game for like Nintendo 3DS or something. Or the proper consoles. Kingdom Hearts GBA. Let's see what it's called. Oh yeah, Chain of Memories. Okay. It was also nice switching from AA batteries to a chargeable Game Boy. Oh yeah, that was chargeable, huh? That's cool. Yeah, when did Pokemon, let's see. Pokemon Generation 3 release dates. Because it seems weird to me that they only got one generation out throughout the GBA's history. It came out in 2003, Pokemon Sapphire. Oh, Fire Red was in between Sapphire and Emerald. That's weird. Okay, so then only oh no, it was like a year and a half actually. A year and a half later, Fire Red came out. And then a few months later, Emerald came out. It's like 7 months later or something only actually, but there was a lot of Pokemon games. They just weren't the main title games. So when did Pokemon Generation 4 release dates? 2006 or 2007 for English. Interesting. Huh. I never thought of that, but you're right. I think during GBA SP era, are there only... Yeah, it's only Gen 3. There was a ton of side games. I just looked it up. There was like probably 10 side games that weren't like main series games. But for some reason, it took them like 4 years to make Generation 4. I don't know why.
The school is a touch behind schedule, but I have heard
Seems weird.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
In fact, that really puts it into perspective because when Emerald came out, I wasn't even in high school yet, and then when Sapphire came out, I was graduating high school. Or not Emerald, whatever, the first. It's weird because, like, looking back, people only seem to talk about the actual third game in the series. I don't even know what the... Ruby? I don't even know what they're called. What's the Gen 3 original games called? Sapphire is a Gen 3 game, isn't it? I'm confusing it, yeah. Sapphire and Ruby are Gen 3 with Emerald. And then Platinum. Is that? I don't know. I don't know the names. Ruby, Sapphire. And what's Gen 4's then? Pearl and Diamond, right? Or something like that? I think I was in the 7th grade when it came out. Yeah. They really probably should have stopped with Gen 2. I mean, obviously they shouldn't have because they made insane amounts of fucking money, but I think the reason it's called Gold and Silver is because it was meant to be like the, you know, the ultimate edition basically with both regions. Yeah, that's what we were just looking at. Pearl and Diamond, that's it. And they came out on, they came out like 4 or 5 years later. And that was on the regular DS, yeah. Which is crazy to me, it took them that long, but I guess since they made Fire Red, that was like an extra game almost. Yeah, then Black and White. So they had 2 series for the DS. Black and White was for the DS, right? And then the first game for the 3DS was X and Y, which I actually really liked. That was the last Pokemon game I actually enjoyed.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here.
See how that happened there? I don't know if you guys were paying attention there, but I tried to click the textbook and here, like, look. Yeah, you see, I'm clicking on that frame and it's not, look at, see this? I'm clicking on this frame and it's not registering the click there. That's a big fucking issue. How's Blood feeling now? I'd ask my guildmates, but they suck ass at the game. Yeah, I think it's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I made a whole video on this the first week the beta was out. If you want to hear more detailed thoughts, that video's there. But yeah, TLDR, I think it's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be really boring and really shit, but it's actually, I mean, I think it's really just Death Strike. Death Strike literally is all that you ever need to have fun on this spec. So as long as they don't ever touch that, it will be a very fun tank to play. In fact, I think Death Strike is probably one of the most interesting spells in the whole game, because I don't think there's any other spell that's like reflexive like that, right? Like that works based on what just happened. It would be really cool if there was a DPS equivalent. Like if you got really hard, your DPS went up. Wait, what the fuck did I just say? If you got really hard, no, if you got hit really hard, your DPS went up. That would actually be a very interesting mechanic, I think. But I guess that would be very cheesed. Ayo. Yeah, that was a strange slip there. Getting hard increases DPS. It does for me, at least, yeah. Dicks per second, right? That's what that stands for. Viagra, Master Monk. Yeah, that would be good, yeah. This mage keeps taking the ones next to me, so fuck it. So both of them. You can grab them both. Probably should have saved the trinket for the next trash pack. It'll be almost up by the time we're over there. Got a little bit of a run too on the way over.
Tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
Should we stick with Mastery for this pack? A Blood Mage spec that DPS is based off your health could work for something like that. Yeah, that sounds cool. Unfortunately, Death Strike doesn't work this way in Wrath. Otherwise, I would be really heavily interested in seeing what I can do with it, but...
These lashers used to grow wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Very weird hunter. Thanks for letting me know, brother. I was concerned with your approval of the route. Just had a look at RPG Maker. Did you ever use the old school Game Maker from the 2000s? Well, it's like a different game. I've only ever heard of RPG Maker, so I have no idea. It was a sprite-based game maker, very basic. Oh yeah. No, I never even heard of it.
It appears some new students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
Oh shit, what the fuck? I thought I had disadvantage. What happened?
Only the strongest survive.
Went from that good old Warcraft 3 map editor. Oh yeah, Warcraft 3, that was... Spent a lot of time editing that too. We did try to make Warcraft 3 custom maps or whatever, but it's just a lot harder. You need to like be able to program them or whatever, JAS or whatever that is. I don't know entirely what that is, but... Not super well optimized is the problem.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
What the hell? That was weird looking. JAS, but the GUI tool was pretty decent. Always cause memory leaks if you didn't know what you're doing. Yeah, that was the problem. I really wanted to make... I've been talking about this so many times over the years, but I really wanted to make like a thing, like a game where it's like a very large scale invasion type thing. It's like I'm trying to make like a RPG or RTS map or game or something where it simulates like the colonialization of the Americas or somewhere else like similar like that, where like say like, you know, the smaller European countries start off with like immense amounts of resources, and then they come over to this like gigantic landscape and try to take it all over from, you know, like hostile neutral things that are there's like a big feature that I always wanted was like you land and there's a bunch of like hostile troops already there and you have to beat them just to establish a foothold. But then the more you like get inward, like the more you take over, the more these hostile troops start banding against you. So I feel like it's easiest to accomplish this in Warcraft 3, but for the size of the map I want, it's like doesn't work. The game just doesn't work well. But I will continue to iterate on it. Red dude, welcome. You could have very large maps now. It's not necessarily the map size that's the issue. It's that there's, first of all, it's like hard to design the map size to be like, to look good. But the actual real issue is that it's like, if there's too many troops on the map, it lags like crazy. Sounds like an RTS version of Civilization. Yeah, I've never played that game, but yeah, it definitely sounds like it. But I try to like ask like AI and shit like how best to make this game, and it would come to the understanding that like the best actual place to do it is a game called 0 AD, which I have played a lot of. The thing that keeps me coming back to Warcraft 3 though, well, one is familiarity, but two is that there's heroes. I love the concept of heroes. What's Harrier's Cry? I don't know. Have you tried Fellowship? No. My insight for that game could be beneficial. Shut it down. Stop lying to your fucking customers. That would be my insight. What the fuck is going on? What? You don't get knocked off here at least. Did we like fail something there? I don't even know what that was. I got hit by that, I guess. I didn't see it. I don't remember there being a knockback. I think it's just that frontal that I just got hit by. I somehow didn't see it. I was thinking about other stuff. I don't understand why people feel they need to say things like this, because they're egocentric. They think I need to cater to them instead of they need to cater to me as DPS, basically. actual poison dispel. This fight is a lot easier with one. See, look at, I can't fucking target that thing. That's crazy. Don't need a Spirit Link, I need a Poison Dispel.
We have been gone for some time. The crowd here. Ah, the way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
So they got some big changes to these Echo Knights. They're pretty good, I think. But this is going to be another very caster heavy area. Choosing Poison Cleansing Totem is a sign of weakness, is that right? Hey, Caldoza, welcome. AMS does not work against the poison. It does, yep. I use it every time. Sadly, it doesn't last long enough. The ads live far longer than AMS does. I'm pretty sure we'll need that pack too, but we'll wait and get these done because there's just so many casters. We need all of these. But the problem might be that these are just not good pull. This is like no longer a good area to fight. This used to be a good area to fight, but now I think with like the less kicks and problems like that, I think this might actually be like a no-go area. Is that a new Resto Shaman icon? That's weird that that's that icon. So that icon I changed. That's supposed to be Healing Touch, and I changed it to look like the Warcraft 3 Healing Touch. So I guess the Healing Touch icon is what they use for, or whatever. I don't remember the name of the spell, but it's like the default spell heal for them. I changed it to look like The Warcraft 3 icon. When Warcraft, so basically like WoW used a bunch of like icons from Warcraft 3 when it launched, and then when Warcraft 3 remastered or whatever came out, it changed, it made those icons look even better, you know, so I added those few of them, but I actually don't like that one at all. I ended up getting rid of that one on live. I just like by default added them all and then decided to change some back. Healing Wave, that's it, yeah. Healing Touch, that's the Druid spell. I get it by that. Whoopsie. Rip Healing Touch. Yeah, it's been gone for a long time. Somebody was just talking about that. When did it go away? BFA? When was that? 2018. BFA, yeah. Okay. Well, we got it done. Easy upgrade. 47 points as well, look at that. If only we had the other 4 dungeons, we'd have a lot of score. Some of this stuff we got 0 score. We got 3 of the 4 dungeons, right? Sorry, it's Cavern we got some score from, but these 3 we got 0 points from. Now what is it? So Healing Touch just used to be like a spammable heal that you would just use. There was no actual use for it outside of that. And they just made that kind of regrowth, I think, right? Is that what they did? There's also Nourish, but is that even in the game anymore? Not sure. Alright, well, we'll do another one now. That's the last time we'll do Algathar, I think. What is the key? Pit of Sauron, perfect. That's the one we'll do. Gonna run to the bathroom now, we'll be right back. All right. How do you change the icons for certain things? I have a whole video on it. I can never remember what the name of that video is. But I have a video on how to do it if you want to do it. It's a lot easier than you think it is, but it's also harder than you think it is because you have to make the icons. Like, you have to do it, you know what I mean? In this case, I just took them from Warcraft 3, but if you want to make a custom icon, you obviously have to make a custom icon. It means you need to have some skill to do so. It was nice for downtime when the healing need isn't immediate. Oh, I see, yeah. Nice and warm outside today. Oh yeah, it's brutal. Supposed to get warmer here in the coming days at least. $17 currently. 39 tomorrow though, so that's good. Wow, 51 on Friday. What the fuck? I'll believe that when I see that. There's no way. No way it's gonna go up 40 degrees in 4 days.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Alright, this is the one we spent the most time in. How do you show the DPS and HPS on the screen? It's part of that's the basic UI now. It ain't good though, but it's there. Better than nothing, I guess. There's no overall. Oh yes, there is now. Okay, good. It just doesn't automatically go to it. Oh yeah, it does. It does go to it now. All right, that's good. Oh, that's weird. When I clicked on it, it no longer shows spec. What the fuck? Oh yes, it does. That's the marksman spec? I don't know what's going on. Alright, anyway. Shows my spec. That's about it, I guess.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Fodder, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Never did this Dungeons Alliance until now on the beta. Pretty interesting. I don't know. I don't remember the horde stuff, but obviously Jaina. I don't think Jaina was there, was she? Last night I had a dream I was on a beach drinking coconut rum. Then I woke up to have a cigarette at 14 Fahrenheit. I had a weird dream last night. I don't remember. It was a very weird dream. I can't remember exactly why it was so weird now. Oh yeah, I remember now. I had a dream that I was streaming and playing WoW, and we pulled such a big pull that my entire computer just like locked up because of the damage numbers. And I freaked the fuck out because this was on the beta, you know, so it was not an add-on causing it. And I freaked the fuck out because I said that like Blizzard should have, like, this should not be happening with their damage meter, you know. And then we got in a big argument about it on stream. But yeah, that was a weird dream. Dreaming about streaming. That's weird. Are you gonna raid at midnight? Nope. No, me and raiding are done for good. Why is WoW down for 4 hours today? Who fucking knows? They won't tell us, so we'll never find out. Dreaming of screaming. Dreaming each other's lives. Holding this in mind. If we fall, we all fall. And we fall alone. That's a good song. I love that album. Really good drum work in that song too. I can hear the drums while I'm singing it. So crazy. Dreaming, like it's just like so unique. Such a good song. Adding decor for the low price of $49.99. Good one. Don't think that would take 4 hours though. Either way. Is that a thing up here, right? Oh no, there isn't. We keep doing this. This is not the right way to go. Actually, I don't know. Because it skips that big pull. The Lich is not, I think, time efficient, right? It's not a very good mob to fight. Same with the Gargoyle. What do you call a fake noodle? I don't. Why? How could it be fake? Another thing. I will tell you though. I got recommended this video. It's like a Michelin star chef. How a Michelin star chef prepares ramen noodles or something like that. He used these like 2 different types of noodles, 2 different brands or whatever, and man, I tried it. It was fucking good, dude. It was really spicy, but it was really good. An impasta. Oh, it was like a joke. I imagine in the time I've been playing WoW, at least lost 2 weeks of payments just on updates. Oh, easily. Yeah, I mean for me, way longer than that probably. Yeah, the Shadow Ball just doesn't seem to do anything. Can't tell who's being hit by it, but it's like not doing anything. There's not even a reason to kick it. It's $15 a month. Probably shouldn't be playing a video game if that's a thought. Oh no, we were just talking about the downtime and the kind of like they don't explain why there's downtime and that kind of stuff. I agree with you though. In general, $15 a month is very, very cheap for any hobby. I always compared it to golf. When I got into golf, it was very eye-opening. Golf is like $15. You'd probably only, like, even in most places, you probably can't walk 9 holes for $15. So that's like 2 hours of entertainment versus a full month. It's crazy. Have you tried playing Unholy? No. Why do you tank Blood Death Knight? Because it's fun. Tanking is fun, and Blood is the most fun of all tanks, so that's why. That is a stacking maximum health reduction. Wow. That's crazy. Not good for blood. Yeah, that's like 12 minutes in our first lust is going to be. Oh, and there's also a frost damage taken thing. Is that a concern? It is on this fight. Pretty much half the lust, because we literally just lost a full lust. Like, that's crazy. Does that one get broken on its own then? Did you give an update on how the basketball team did? I did at the beginning. So we got blown out our first game, like annihilated. They played terrible as well. But then yesterday's game was a lot better. So hopefully we'll keep moving in that direction for this Friday's game. Unfortunately, the kid that I was like so excited to see play is academically ineligible. And then after the first game was such a bad blowout, he like came up to me and asked me if I could help him because I offered to tutor him a while ago, but he didn't take me up on it. And so he came up again to me and was like, "Yeah, I think I need you to tutor me or something." Even now that he's failing like crazy. I said, "Yeah, I'll do it." And then I was like, "Saturday, I'm free Saturday." And he was like, "Oh yeah, my parents said I can't on Saturday." I was like, "Alright, well I guess we'll see you next season." Like, fucking two weeks in already, he's not doing it, so. What kind of add-on is showing your cooldowns? Again, no add-ons. All the stuff on the screen is the base default UI stuff now. What are the academic requirements to play? You have to be failing less than 2 classes. If you fail 1, you're still able to play, but if you fail 2, you're done. Until you're not failing 2, and I always thought this was like a really stupid system because like how the fuck are they gonna come back after multiple weeks? Like it's just not possible. Like they should still be able to practice at least. No games maybe, but practice at least. It's like really fucked because like he's missed every single play we ran. Like he's now gonna come in if he does show back up at some point. He's not gonna know any of the plays. 70 I think is failing. You have to get above a 70. I can't remember. He told me the answer to that, but I've forgotten. Blood certainly seems to be the most technical tank, which is why I don't get why Blizzard wants to dumb the class down. Yeah, they dumbed every class down, and I could see why Blizzard wanted to do a Blood specifically because they wanted to try to make it more passive to help the shitty players who constantly get farmed at by any content, I guess. Like I showed a video somewhat recently where this like DK just like he doesn't live, like he's terrible, and it's like not like it's just him playing Death Knight, like that's all it is. So that's a good example of it there. When I was in school, students couldn't be failing any classes. Oh really? In my state, teachers have to jump through hoops to fail kids. Oh really? I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like that's the case here too. From what I've seen, like, you don't even have homework anymore. It's really weird. They do all their classwork in class, and then they have time to do the assigned homework in class. So they don't ever have any actual assignments to do outside of class, which is very strange. When I was young, it would literally be like 2 or 3 hours of homework every single night. I remember I would go to my grandma's house when I was younger because my mom would work till 5 or 6, and I would always like the goal was to get all homework done at my grandma's, so that would be at least 2 to 2.5 hours. And if I failed to do that, my mom would be frustrated with me. But I remember like some nights I would just be like, no, there was just too much. Like I can't get it all done in that time. But there was like many nights where it was like 3+ hours of homework. So. Is homework actually effective? I mean, it has to be, right? It's like extra work. Think about it, right? Like we spent 40 minutes in each class and then 3 hours on homework. So now you just spend 40 minutes in class. That's less time interacting with the material. I mean, I was gonna forget everything we learned regardless. No, it's not like the new style is helping that. It's just pointless. Like primary education is totally pointless. Nobody retains anything. I mean, I think maybe you could learn what you like in WoW, or in WoW, in life. You could learn what you like in life from primary education. That's basically it. Like I learned I liked history because I really liked the history teacher and a lot of the subjects. But you're never gonna like. I mean, I don't remember any of the actual coursework. You know what I mean? I think the bigger problem with remembering stuff is just like ineffective teaching as well. I just learned how to pass tests, yeah. Yeah, the reliance on testing is definitely a big issue as well. Conditions to working class or overtime. I've heard people suggest that, yeah. But I mean, obviously, if you want to get good at something, you got to put hours into it. So that's more what that is, I think. I much prefer the college style of homework where it's weekly or in some cases a continuous project. Oh, really? That's definitely not how it was for us. We didn't really have homework when I was in college. Homework was like you need to study every night basically, because otherwise you're not going to know this stuff. It wasn't like graded assignments that needed to be turned in every time. I actually remember my first class that was like that. The teacher was like, this isn't high school. I'm not going to hold your hand every night. You should be putting hours into this outside of class if you want to learn it properly. That's what was said. Like, yeah, high school homework is basically like Here's what you should be doing on your own, but we're gonna make it graded so you actually care about it. Can't wait to fly on planes designed by today's kids. Well, that's not gonna happen. When's that gonna happen? They're not just gonna suddenly abandon the old planes. My first character was a Blood Death Knight. I can't wait to get my PC fixed this weekend and play him again. Oh yeah, nice. Nice. A group of people offline. What you should be scared of is this gets brought up all the time, and I definitely am worried about it myself. But like, when you're in your like 80s or 90s, that you're going to be trusting the generation of today to make medical decisions for your end of life care. That's the thing that I'm scared of. Today's kids are going to be drone pilots, yeah. Wow, the world will be very different by that time, I think. Another 40 years from now, but... I feel like the dumbest people are dumber than usual, but they're still smart kids. Yeah, I think the biggest issue is not necessarily like... I don't know, it's hard to like quantify like raw intelligence or whatever. But I think it's about work ethic and like desire. That's what it seems to be like from now, especially like coaching. I've hung out with like a lot of these younger kids just playing basketball, but now that I've seen them in like an actual stressful like scenario, like, you know, like the kid I was just talking about, how he's not failing, how he's like failing the classes or whatever. It's like, brother, just fucking pass. Like, I don't know what you're like. It's not very difficult. You just put work in. And then I think the craziest thing about it is it's like he asked for help, and then I was like, all right, I'll help you, and he's like, no, I'm not available. It's like, brother, what the fuck? Like, do you need help or not? Like, I guess it's not a priority. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Just seems like no work ethic, no like desire to actually get things done quickly and on like a schedule. Hey Lita, welcome. So I wouldn't like, I don't consider him dumb, you know what I mean? It's just like he's not been put in a situation where he needs to make those decisions and they need to matter quickly. Like that's the thing that was like, so it turned me off so bad when, I mean, if it's truly his parents saying no, that's even worse, because it's like, brother, we only have 8 weeks of the season left. Like, I'm not going to tutor you once and you're going to suddenly be back on the team. It's going to take at least a few weeks for you to get your grades up, right? So like you should be begging me. Like I should be over there 5 nights a week. But he just like, it's just like, I don't know. I bet he probably just had his parents. I have no idea. The whole thing was weird. But that's the kind of stuff that worries me, because it's like I see a lot of that where kids are just like, I don't really care what happens in my life. If there's no like no sense of urgency, I guess. I've seen that with a lot of the kids, like, hey, we're getting blown out. These problems are occurring. Do you want to fix them? No, not really. Okay, fine. We'll just keep losing then. I worked with like 200 to 400 new apprentices yearly. What I have seen is that grades drift apart. We get more A+ and B+ and more F grades. There's no middle anymore. Oh, really? I think that's probably the nature of like pass or fail education, right? Like, even though it's not exactly that way, like it's hard to get a mediocre grade now, because if you put like any amount of effort in, you'll get a very high grade. That was the other thing I was surprised to learn, that like I think it's only 60% of your grade is the test score now in the class that I was going to help this kid with. And it's just like he's failing partially because he's just not doing assignments. It's like, okay, here, I will tutor you right now then. I don't even need to come over to your house. I'll tutor you right now. Do the fucking assignments. Turn them in. You know what I mean? Like, that's... There you go. You'll have a higher grade immediately. They don't think consequences are severe enough. Yep. Yeah, I coach basketball now, 9th grade basketball. We had our first 2 games since I last streamed, so. How does one get to play? How does one get to play the meta for next expansion? What do you mean? How'd it go? Okay, so Friday's game we got blown out. I think it was like we lost by 27 or something like that. It was so bad that they just stopped. They let the clock run no matter what. And then yesterday's game was actually a lot better. We had a really good, like, we had a very, very good chance to win, and we honestly should have won that game. Frankly, the other team was very bad. So it's a bit scary because that other team was not very good. But anyway, we lost by 5, and we made 1 3-pointer and missed, I think it was like a combined like 15 layups or something like that. So it's, yeah, we should be winning those games. How are you playing the beta right now? Oh, did you mean to say beta? Oh, you just buy it. You buy the Epic Edition or whatever, and then you get access to it. You said meta, which confused the hell out of me because the answer to that question is just roll a spec. but still, with all those A pluses and B pluses, peeps, Zoomers are Neo-Luddites. They can't work with computers. Really? There's kids nowadays that can't work with computers? That's crazy. Where's this blue name person? Can't click on him. Oh, just a recent ally, that's what that means.
Welcome, friend.
I have to pay attention to count in here. I feel like we're not getting count accurate here. I guess it's the same with our fathers and houseman work, I guess. Fixing a car, building stuff. Millennials have a market drop in skills but excel in computers. Yeah, I couldn't do shit. My dad was like, if there was ever a problem with the car or the house or something like that, he was on top of it. Now, there are certainly still people who are like that, but I think it's definitely becoming less and less. And he always said that as his twilight was reached in his career, that he's like, you got to find somebody who's established already, because these like new contractors or like handymen or whatever, like they're getting into it just for money basically, and they're not actually skilled. Bunch of mobs back there. You can't actually get there, right? That's weird. Is it always night in this dungeon? Oh yeah, new Taco Bell thing in 2 days, right? The 18th. But I guess the quesarito doesn't start with this one. I don't know. We have cheesy dipping burritos, steak or slow roasted chicken, with choice of creamy garlic, creamy chipotle, or nacho cheese dipping sauce. And then the $9 discovery box is like really weak. Everybody's flaming them. You get a chalupa, cinnamon twist, a drink, and cheesy dipping burritos. That's it for $9. How's your day been? I don't know. I just woke up. It's only 11 o'clock here. Just started. Is this guy coming or what? Oh, he's like running around or something. He's in the water. Okay. Any reason for the 4-hour mains today? It's not. I didn't do it. No, they don't ever give reasons.
The void beckons us on.
Don't ever give them.
Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
This first poll listed. I think we need to do that.
Father, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way.
Lost,
across this
please.
quarry.
Holy shit, man. It's gonna be a pain in the ass already, I can tell. Wait, did they take time off this dungeon? 31 minutes? Maybe we don't get 4 in. I thought we were gonna be able to get less for 3 of the 4 bosses with trash, but I guess not. It's so weird these people don't lust. Because if I was a DPS, I'd be... yeah, I mean, I don't know how damage dealers who care about maximizing their damage don't press the button. Whatever. Not important. Are you muted? Nope. How's blood feel with the changes? Yeah, better than I thought it was gonna, honestly. Hey, SLB, welcome. Is that down there? Yeah, it's in there. Weird, my sound just try up stopped working. Oh yeah. Oh, you're asking if my stream's muted? No, certainly not. We've been replying and communicating with people all morning. Oh, we're an hour and a half in already, wow. Yeah, I mean, we gotta go in like 3 hours, so. Gotta get off at 2-ish. Did that guy get gripped and he died anyway? Is that what happened? Even as a cat? I wonder if that's like a forced death there. This pull is like the only part that I'm a little squirrely on, because it seems like you got to combine this with something, but there's no easy way to do it. Actually makes me wonder if maybe a better option is not to go around, to go left first. Especially if we're not going to get less on trash, it might be better. I just had to restart YouTube and sound was back. Nice, that's an easy fix. Glad to hear that. Stuff like that always makes me worry. It's like impossible to target that mob. Oh, he's dead now, I guess. That's partially why it's impossible. Can't target it while dead. Actually, you still can, but no need to. Have you seen many Disc Priest? Yeah, we have seen mostly Disc when we see Priest. Unfortunately. Yeah, grip does seem to work. Saved him there. What, so we have to break this? Yeah. Our damage is simply not good enough for that. Close though, kind of. Slow fall works as well, or whatever that is for Priest. Levitate. It's actually funny that those spells are still in the game after all the pruning over the years. They have to work on Holy some more. You know it's bad when the patch notes say Holy has fallen behind other healers in throughput. Yeah, that's definitely not what you want to hear. Oh, we have to kick it! Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought you just had to do enough damage that it stopped. That makes sense.
Creatures under you bring Carvras something good to eat.
It's a very boring fight. I don't like this fight. I think that the way it should work is the tank mechanic should not drop a puddle when it explodes a rock. Because otherwise I don't know what the point of the tank mechanic is. It's just so we don't have all the AoE damage at the same time, I guess, but not very interesting. Guys are not hiding, so they're going to die. Actually, they're not going to die, somehow. That's kind of interesting. That mechanic's just too nerfed, I guess. I use Levitate a lot. Would be sad to lose it. Yeah, but it's just shocking, like with all the things that have been pruned over the years, that's still in the game.
We'll save for snack.
Now that's good use of the space.
For later. You immortals. Now your bones will freeze.
There's totally Umaray, wow.
We'll save for snack. For later. Prospered. You immortals. Now your bones will freeze.
Oh, I never noticed there's an actual anvil inside of these things. That's funny. What? Okay. Well, you guys want to run over there? You can.
Save for snack.
I will not be.
For later.
Hey, Poachy, what's up? Welcome back.
Prospered. You immortals. Now your bones will freeze.
I guess it wasn't clear that I was moving him. That's why I put it all the way over there.
Frosto, giant underrats, clean, save, boss, great shame. For later.
That was the dumbest fucking voice lines in the game, I think. Best healer in Mythic
Metro,
Plus.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Yeah, it's Blood. Blood.
Blood Death Knight.
Definitely Blood. Glad to see you again. On your break from school, right? For the holidays. I bet it is nice. I used to love that break in between the two semesters. That was something we never got in high school, so that was always really nice in college. It's hard to go back though, because you end up with like 4 weeks off or something, and it's just really tough. I made the dean's list. What is that for? What does he have a list for? Like most attractive students or something? Probably the case. These guys are pervy. The highest GPA students. Oh, that's interesting. Congrats. I think Resto Druid's gonna be it. The healer, like best healer. What, based on what, like HPS? I think it's like Resto Shaman. I think it's definitely gonna be the strongest in the Pug world, because they still have so much utility, and you know Blizzard's trying to make it less important, but it's just not ever gonna be less important. Dean seems like a nice guy too. Oh really? Did that get accurate? Did we get too close to it? Trying to see the route, but unfortunately we probably need this pack, to be honest. get my name off the screen. It's covering up the damn gameplay. Yeah, you gotta type more. Streams have been quite dead recently, especially with me starting so early, sadly, but it'll get off eventually. I thought he was a good writer, Dean Koontz. Oh, really? You've probably been asked this a million times, but will you be playing TBC Classic? Nope. Classic and I are done. The only Classic version we will be playing is my own server on the second channel, which I did put I put about an hour into it last night to try to work on some more stuff. I'm trying to find ways to make like more adequacy for low-level melees to have it be very, very challenging, but not just get destroyed. Like, one of the biggest changes I made was we made it so you have no base stats at all, and then the ring makes you take 100+% more damage. So a level 1 melee just can't even beat a single enemy usually. It's like they might be able to, but it's like you're gonna die to most enemies you fight. So I had to empower them in some way. So what I've been doing was I've been adding spells of theirs from later on. But then I came to the realization that like melee, especially non-paladins, well Death Knights too obviously, but like, yeah, non-paladins, the non-casters, are like, that's just rogue and warrior, but like they have like no way to do it. Like they're never going to be strong enough. So I had to give them range spells, and it's a lot more interesting now. So like, yeah, warrior and rogue have a lot of range spells now, or well, they don't have a lot, but they can do a lot of range damage now. Hey Dave, welcome. Last time you played Classic, someone killed your rabid thistle bear and you tried to capture and it made you mad. Oh really? Well, when I was doing that, like Hunter, I don't remember that. But yeah, the people who play Classic are just like, I can't play games with them. They are totally antithetical to what, it's like actually ruins the memory of Classic for me. Oh, yeah, back in 2019 when I was playing Pally. I don't know when that happened, but we tried to give it a shot. We gave it a big shot in 2019 and then tried again, and when Season of Mastery came out, the first one. Season of Discovery was a cool idea, but never gave that a shot. That's why I like hardcore. There are more people actively looking out for each other. Yeah, it's definitely way better atmosphere. If you want the original atmosphere of Classic, it has to be hardcore. But unfortunately, hardcore is not, like, I have no interest in hardcore. It's an interesting idea, but like I like finishing leveling. I don't want to keep restarting over and over again.
Arms and legs are in short supply.
Seems like Classic people are always hating on retail. That was kind of where it started for me. Just because as soon as these people found out that you played retail, they would like insult you basically. And I would like, it's like, no, I'm better than you. Like, do you understand? Like, I'm playing both versions of the game, and because I play retail, I'm more skilled than you are. Like, that's just the truth. Like, I'm sorry that you don't realize that, but you're just incorrect about this. So don't even think to presume to insult me about this. Like, I have far more experience being good at the game than you do. I could just never get along with these people because of it. There's only one group I ever played with that actually like had any respect for it. They were mostly clueless about it, but they enjoyed. They like didn't have anything negative to say about me playing it, at least. No, we're at the wrong one. Also, don't understand the undying hate that retail gets. I think at this point that's over. Like, anybody who's still acting like that is just a total idiot. There was some validity to it at one point, but now it's like, no, that's it, you're done. No way you can say that and be right at all, so anybody saying that's just stupid.
Must not be interrupted. Take care of them.
I think they're great compliments, though. I mean, I still love playing Classic, just not Blizzard's Classic. The Classic content is outstanding, so. Did you see the changes to weekly vaults? Yeah, that's cool, right? I like that idea. I think it should go up even further. I think it should go up all the way to 6 of 6 Mythic or whatever the highest is. Make them 20s. When Classic didn't exist, I got it. They missed their game, but you don't gotta hate it anymore. That's what I mean, yeah. Anybody who's still saying it now that there's so much proof about how easy and, you know, like Classic is really ruined by its sense of worth. Like, these people try to make this content hard, and it's just not hard. I'm sorry. Like, you're never going to be like, if you're challenged by Classic content, you just suck dick at the video game. Like, that's all there is to it. You're the kind of people who wipe in 5s. You know what I mean? Like. Very bad. So, and that's fine. Like, you can be that shit at the game and still enjoy a video game. Like, it's fine. Just don't, like, presume to talk shit about it after demonstrating that you're that bad. Yeah, on Wowhead, yeah. They're making it so, you know how right now, Mythic only goes, like, from the vault, the Mythic tier track only goes up so high. In the next season, it's going to go up to 4 of 8 or 4 of 6 or whatever it is. So you're gonna actually like have encouragement to do above 15s for vault. It's gonna save a lot of crests, but I think for the pugging perspective, it's encouraging because hopefully it will mean people stay in higher keys longer. It's huge next season since upgrades cost 50 crests. Oh, is that what is the cap? Do we know that? Will it match raid gear? It's still Mythic track gear. Like right now you upgrade it to get to the max, but in Midnight you're not going to need to upgrade as much. $100 a week, which surely it changes. Oh yeah, so you could barely upgrade anything in the beginning. I guess they just really expect people to be doing 18s then, if that's the case. How many damages is that, says Harlow Moo. That's a good point. If you don't enjoy it, just don't play it. Yep. Well, yeah, I mean, like, obviously that should be said, but it's not about enjoyment of it. It's just, like, the perception of it. Like, for years, people who play Classic were, like, saying it was harder and it was, like, more skill-based and more, you know, whatever. And it's like, all right. Now, there was some debate about that on private servers because there was, like, no guarantee that the way the private servers were made were perfect. But Nostalrius was actually harder than 2019 Classic. Like, the flagship private server that got Blizzard to care about it was actually harder. And it was because of a miscalculation of glancing blows on private servers, which didn't exist in official Classic, apparently. So, it was kind of crazy, actually. And so now that we see the truth about what Classic actually is, and to some degree TBC and Wrath and onwards as well, anybody who says anything other than, okay, retail is far harder version of the game, and I don't like that. I like being a casual, or I like just chill content, you know. Then they're just idiots. Like, they're just objectively incorrect, and there's no reason to even converse with them. There's no debate. But it's totally valid to say, like, hey, I just don't like the really high difficulty, like very fast-paced content. Like, that's totally fine, man. I'm not interested in it. That's great. You don't have to be. You can play classic, and it's perfect for that. I like world content. I like leveling more. Perfect. Classic's there. Just don't fucking lie about it, you know? That's the thing that bothers me. I think Blizzard did the classic people a disservice by playing on the last patchment expansion. Yeah, I just don't think they had any other way to do it. That's how it always was on private servers, and it's just like, because then you're talking about like regularly scheduled changes to make things worse, you know what I mean? Like, especially 1.12, like that's kind of why it started, and it was kind of why it was the only option. Because like 1.1, it's like, what? It's not even a patch. Like, there's like paladins don't have a melee spell and shit, like really weird stuff in 1.1. So it's kind of no option, really. They had no choice but to do 1.12. And it was also like the most authentic. I think people would have been really confused if they played a version of Classic after playing private servers for years that had like no spells or things were very different.
I simply wish you had lasted.
Like one of the most notable things, Nostalria's tried to do it with just gear and no class changes because they couldn't actually edit the client properly. So what they tried to do was they basically, like, all gear got reverted to states from prior patches. And so the one thing I noticed that was the craziest, the druid tier in MC was arcane spell damage. That's what you got when you had the druid tier. I think it was also I think the 2 set was arcane spell damage, and the 4 set or whatever, like the next set up was I think it was like 2 and 5, right? The next setup was nature spell damage or something like that. It was like, what the fuck? So like shit like that, it's like, yeah, I don't think we need to wait. We can just make the, because even like 1.12 was still garbage. Like the balance of classes and stuff was still terrible, you know? So I have a feeling Ick and Crick are going to be slaying a lot of pugs in Season 1. Yeah, it's actually a very, very hard fight too. It's like tuned really hard. I don't know how you solve that. People just aren't doing it well, though. We're not kicking. Plus, there's a very limited amount of space. I think they need to nerf these puddle sizes. Oh, I just forgot to clear it, yeah. Doesn't matter. We're not going to list anyway. I feel like this mob's just not kicked. I don't know exactly what that does, but that can't be good. A channel on the healer the whole time. Shadowbind. We gotta look what that does. Oh shit! Wait, did you just see that? Watch this. Watch up here. That's a big feature. It's not on the actual nameplate yet, but that's a big feature. Blizzard. Clap for Blizzard. Only took him fucking 21 years, but we got it. I'm starting from BFA and one of the few people that liked it. I've always seen the hate from Classic that just think they're better than everyone. Yeah, it's really weird. Very dogmatic and like not rooted in any actual like facts. Like, I get it. Like I said, they're very good complements to each other, man. And that's... You should want to play more than one product of WoW. It's that great of a game. But just please do not lie about what the game is and isn't. It's really silly. It makes everybody worse at having these conversations when people are constantly lying about it. A couple totems. No, I was... Watch. It says interrupted Metro Rise. For 21 years, that was not in the video game by default, and player was Like, the reason Plater got popular is because Plater figured out how to make it happen.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of them.
Yeah, it never showed who actually kicked. That's a huge deal.
No, that one. Never get that one. I changed my mind. Go get that one instead.
Yeah, there's just like, we have like no space. Like, I don't, this site's weird.
Attacking him for. The dangerous one is over.
Some of this stuff's gonna go away eventually, but
Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
better Blizz plates shows who kicked as well. Yeah, yeah. Once Plater cracked the code, it was like solved for everybody, basically. Doesn't show it on Plater. Maybe it shows it on the default UI though, I don't know. Hopefully it will go back to showing it on Plater though, if that's actually something that's allowed in the game now. We got 2 people dead again. Might as well just wipe it up. Can you actually fight him out here or what? He doesn't reset?
I've changed my mind.
There he goes. You reorganize your weak cores? No, this is not weak cores. This is the default UI now. This is all we have. Weak cores are gone. Weak cores are banned. This boss fight looks rough. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird situation. That guy was saying that he can't do DPS without the damage meter because he doesn't know he's doing damage without the damage meter. You haven't heard about it? Yeah, they're basically like removing like almost all add-ons that are combat related are being gone. I can't summarize it. It's like 2 months of conversation basically. I guess TLDR is like they think people who don't use them are like being left out, so they want to make sure that nobody uses them effectively. Crying casuals. Yeah, maybe that's the TLDR. I think there's a step 2 to that conversation though. Like, I do think the problem with raids, it is a problem, to be honest. Like, you know, add-ons just like basically solving a big part of the raid difficulty, and them having to design around that was really a lot of work for them. I think that's probably the truer reason. That's just like not the reason anybody wants to hear, because it sounds like Blizzard saying they want to be lazy. But it's just the facts. Like, it's not going to be easy to design, because think about it, like this power creep of this add-on problem just gets worse and worse, right? Like, so eventually like add-ons are like in like 10 more years, like where are we at with that, you know what I mean? Would you say Mythic Plus tanking is easier in Midnight? No. It's actually way harder because we have less add-ons and tools to like tell us about information that we kind of need. Be right back. In 10 years, WoW is add-ons. There's a much... Is CBM gone too? The add-on? No, I think it still works. Basically what they've done is they've like... What the hell? 197. They've like consolidated a bunch of add-on technology into the base game as well. And then these add-ons can still modify that to make it like look different or function differently that is like allowed by Blizzard. But yeah, the add-ons as you're gonna get... Can't come in those. Thought it was a bug or something. What's actually going to change? I would bet that the people who want the add-ons will continue to use them, and people who don't want them will continue to get left out. Oh no, the game's not allowing. The add-ons aren't going to work. Like, they're physically not going to work.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
I guess the key to getting more comfy tanking Mythic Plus is just to do it. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good way to do it. Just get experience. Now's the time. Get on the beta and learn these dungeons. I noticed some of my UI changes don't save. Like where I move bars and windows to, they revert back. Oh, really? Faxi says they never got left out. They chose to not use them. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the whole conversation was a really weird and stupid one, to be honest, from anybody who was saying that, because I don't see any reason why you couldn't use it. The initial complaints were like, it's extra work that shouldn't be needed. And it's like, okay. I mean, I could see why you would say that, but it's not the reality that we live in. Blizzard's not just going to be able to subsume every single add-on perfectly, and it's going to work perfectly within the game when you log on the first time. You know what I mean? There's always going to be some level of customization that you should expect to do for your game and your gameplay style. And you saying like, well, I'm willing to customize my UI, but I'm not willing to download add-ons from a third-party website. Okay, then just fucking suck. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? It takes fucking seconds. Like, we're not talking about like coding the add-on yourself here or something like that. You just do it. You just download it and it works. And then you move it to where you want it and you're ready to go. And that was the complaint. Like, nope, I won't do that. I won't spend 1 minute. Can you make max level tunes on the beta? Yeah. Yep. There's there's like a realm set that's for leveling and exploring the game the base like way it's supposed to be done. And then there's a realm set for like only end game testing. And that on that realm the characters start at max level. And there's gear vendors and other stuff like that. So right now, is there a proper replacement for all weak ores? This, I mean, Blizzard has allowed us to like, so this is replacing a weak ores, this is replacing weak ores, like, you know, there's some stuff, but no, like the stuff that isn't being replaced by Blizzard is gone forever. Like the damage type weak ore is gone forever. The weak ore that shows me the splits of when the key can be double upgraded, that's gone forever. These things are likely never coming back, I imagine. Which is really sad. I haven't kept up with what works and what doesn't. Is nameplate still going to be a thing? So yeah, nameplates will be able to customize the way the nameplates look, and that's it. So Plater is still existing for that function, and I'm currently using it. I'm still pissed off that in the year 2025, you still can't turn off your player frame portrait. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Some of the stuff that's like by default in the game is weird, really weird.
Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
Yeah, so it's a 31-minute dungeon, huh? Did they shorten? I swear it was longer at one point. These keys seem like impossible to upgrade. I don't know. Oh, we don't actually have a bloodlust shit. But yeah, I honestly think maybe going left is a better choice. I have to like have a look at what's over there. They did remove time. Oh wow, really? Damn, that's crazy. Well, this is Plater, so this is this is an add-on. But the problem with it is that it's using the default logic, which is like putting all the nameplates on top of each other and making them hard to click and stuff. So. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't trying to besmirch your UI. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. You can say whatever you like about it, but still, it's I mean, this is the best version that I've seen visually, and it's still pretty bad. The default are terrible. They're so bad looking. They're so small, and if you make them big, then everything gets really big. At least on Plater, you can customize the text and stuff, but on the default you can't. So if you make the nameplate big, the text gets really big too. I wish beta didn't cost $90. It doesn't. That's the game that you'd buy. And it's actually a very, very good deal because you get a bunch of stuff that's worth way more than $90 with it. So unless you want none of it, then it's not a very good purchase. But I always said this back when they first did this in Dragonflight. When there used to be actual beta keys that you can get and distribute, I sold 6 beta keys during WAD beta for $250 each. All sold for that price. So $90 for that, for access to this and a bunch of other shit, is a very, very good deal. Can you still add the overlay to see which one you currently have selected? I do. Yeah, that's still a feature of Plater. Yep. Metro Scalper. Not kicking the cadaver. Okay, we have 1 damage dealer, and everybody else put together is lower than, like literally everybody else put together, including me and the healer, are lower than him by half. Kick it. Not getting kicked. That's probably the biggest loss, is no kick tracker for like the general population. For me, it's obviously the damage type weak core. The death strike predictor one might be even more important, but Holy DK's looking good, yeah. Yeah, if they took time off it, then it's... I think you gotta, like, stealth to the boss or something like that. I don't know. I guess that's silly, but... It's gonna be a weird Lust dungeon. People are gonna want to Lust on trash, and then we're not gonna be able to get it up for other stuff.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Kafras something good to eat. We'll save for snack for later. Prospered. You immortals. Now your bones will freeze.
Okay, everybody's dead. Definitely gonna want to get those closer to the boss.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
So much for less burst damage. Oh no, those people just failed the mechanic. All 4 of them, or maybe 3 out of the 4, but none of them were line of sight. What the hell changed in here? I did this on 12 the first week and had no trouble. Oh, nothing. People just don't know the mechanics. This fight's very easy and very boring.
You bring Kafras something good.
Like the first set of puddles went really, really far, which is like, that's a hallmark of you not knowing what you're doing with the fight, because you certainly don't want them very far. That's just DPS loss for everybody.
We'll save for snack for later. Prospered. You immortals. Now your bones.
Ick and Crick owned your last group too. Yeah, that one's gonna be rough because the space seems very unfair in there. Hey, Bynum, welcome.
Only the strongest survive.
Seriously? Yeah, let's keep running by it too. We'll just drag it all the way to the boss. That's a good idea. Can you actually, yeah, you can attack this while you're picked up. Any cool lore I missed in season 1 of The War Within? Oh, absolutely, yeah. The lore is like the best feature of Midnight. It's so fucking crazy.
Only the strongest survive.
How did it grab you? It's still in combat. It just grabs anybody it's in combat with. Will the progress reset after the expansion releases? The progress? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like on the beta? Oh yeah, no. The beta is not. You don't. None of this stuff is kept at all. This is not even the same servers. This is like a private server basically that Blizzard runs. Mobs not resetting properly? No, they reset. I think it's just part of how the gargoyle mechanic works. Like, it can grip anybody it's in combat with, and this is like a feature because you don't want people all spread out. Like, if it's too close or if it's too far away, it's gonna be harder to break the damage shield that you need to break. So that they made that like a mechanic. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be close together, so when the gargoyle grabs somebody, everybody can switch to it. It just got pulled by accident and. Nobody, like, everybody just kept chain dying, basically.
Now, your bones will freeze.
I have to break this one, I think. It's the only one. Because if I break the other one, then there won't be anywhere to stand.
We'll save for snack for later. Frustrated. You immortals. Now, your bones will freeze.
Yeah, I don't know. This might just be a healing issue, I'm not sure. I haven't seen wipes to this fight, this like this especially.
We'll save for snack.
Only the strongest survive.
Warlock's damage is like crazy. What the hell is that number? Am I actually allowed to stay here? Arizona iced tea is $1.99. Why? If this is a 12, what's an 18 gonna look like? Well, it's a good question, but we won't, like, you can't really learn much because, like, that was straight up, those people just didn't know the fight. Like, we had 2 wipes to people not doing the mechanics, like, of a very, very basic fight, right? And a healer who seemingly could not heal through the basic ambient damage of the fight. So I think it's just beta. People just don't know what they're doing, you know? Looks like there's a lot of moving in that fight. Yeah, I guess so. There's a lot of, like, controlled movements. Oh, what is happening now? Oh, I see it. Those are the mobs that are 1 health. Arizona is $1.99. Now that is an example of inflation. Oh, why? It's funny you say that because I was just looking at a thing about fast food inflation. Where was that? The Taco Bell subreddit, I think. I think it has to do with aluminum tariffs. Oh, really? Why? How expensive is it supposed to be? Here's what I was just looking at. Oh, I didn't realize Popeyes is also very inflated. But the cheapest one now is actually Subway, but I looked at Subway. They don't have... I can't really eat there. They don't have enough stuff. McDonald's is 100% inflation up from 2014. That's crazy. Although this was like over a year ago now, it looks like. I don't think this is inflation, though. Like, we're not talking about inflation. We're talking about, like, supply chain issues, right? Like, that's why the prices are going up. Arizona was 99 cents since I was a child. The owner of Arizona said he'd never go higher than 99 cents. Oh, wow, really? Huh. No. I love how everything has a Reddit. I love Reddit. A lot of people are, like, kind of demeaning on people who use Reddit, but, like, I think Reddit's the best place for information. There's, like, a lot of circle jerks out there, but I think, like, in general, it's way safer than a place like, or I don't even know what options are out there, because I don't think there's another place where, like, information gets put to the top if it's good, you know? Sometimes it's just, like, a bunch of people are just circle jerking on something, and that is what gets thumbs up or whatever, upvoted. But if you're looking for actual information, like, all the problems I had... Like, we had problems with, like, the house and stuff. Like, I just Google it. Like, I just Google a Reddit and then make a post, and you get information. I just made one about a problem we were having with one of our kids on the basketball team, and there was, like, 100 people commenting on it, so it's awesome. Canada might be in big trouble. Tim Hortons is shutting down. Hundreds of millions a day in tax revenue gone. I think they'll be all right. A store can price it at whatever they want, regardless of the president of Arizona says. Of what president? The president of Arizona. Yeah, it's just MSRP. You can sell. I definitely purchased them for more than $2 at places. I didn't even know they were supposed to be that cheap. I used to get them all the time. Reddit is very useful. Trucking Reddit. Oh, yeah. I love that there's logs for 20s for some keys, then only 17 for others. Which ones? Because this one, I think this one's just not upgradable. Like, from what I can tell, it's like, it's just so long, I don't know. Even with only a few deaths in the last run, we only got to the second boss with, like, half the timer left. Pit has been done 20 a few times. Huh, okay. Well, then that is a bug issue. Hidden achievement hints at one final phase of Legion Remix. Cloudy with the chance of infernals, yeah. Pit has been done. Okay, Algathar and Pit have been done on 20. Not this week. They reworked dungeons in this beta week. Oh, really? Okay, so Skyreach, that one is done. You can't do that one anymore, so that one's... I wonder if they'll do another round of testing for those two that are Oh wait, no, Skyreach is in this week. Yeah, I'm an idiot. The midnight ones are the ones that would be interesting to see.
Fodder, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
The log runs would still be under this new timer. Wow, he's saying that they made a lot of mechanical adjustments too. There was like a whole page of changes. I don't think there was many nerfs, to be honest. I couldn't really tell though. It doesn't seem like many dungeons are very different. I can't even really remember what like the biggest changes are, to be honest. They don't seem to be very impactful. Fire Mage doing numbers. Oh, Flame Strike. That's encouraging to see from Fire Mage because they actually have real AoE builds. Also, daily update. Oh, on Fellowship. 2K currently. It is kind of. Oh no, this is the same time as always. Wow. 2K. What the fuck? I think there's more people on the beta. That's wild. 4K 24-hour high, so down 1,000 from the last time we looked. And that's, well, I guess over Monday, not the weekend, but that's still, that's pretty scary. It's gonna be like 100 when Midnight launches, right? Maybe not even when Midnight launches, but definitely when the season starts, I think. I can't even target these mobs. They're jumping around so much I can't even target them. Now that they have Eternal Queue, I'm not surprised. People pug to hit 10k for the spider, then take a break before reset. So when is the reset? I've heard a few people say that now. Taking a break of it. The game's only been out for like 2 months, right? I don't know, man. That's not... Taking a break after 2 months of a brand new game, I think you don't like it. Or it's shit, 1 of 2. January. Oh. Clever. I mean, clever choice on their part right before the expansion. Wait, is this a fucking Pandaren Death Knight? Oh my god. As soon as I saw the run animation, I was like, yep. Once you hit the max score, it's pointless to play. Same reason I take a break from Warcraft after hitting 3k. So that's also incorrect though, right? Like, It's supposed to be a competitive game. But I don't know, like, why would you stop being competitive? I don't really get it. They're talking about fellowship. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, it doesn't sound like people enjoy the game if they're taking a break after only 2 months of it being out. I think that's really a damning statement about how little there is to do in the game, too, because if all you're there is for some kind of reward treadmill on some progression path that has a finite ending, then what the fuck is this game? It's gonna have to be like 1 month seasons just to keep people engaged. What's crazy is 4K peak is literally 90% player base loss since day one. Yeah, that doesn't. I mean, that's not surprising to me because it was all influencers like getting paid to play it. The number 90%, but the fact that it just. I mean, that's so fucking low, dude. Like, that's scary. I mean, like, go look at all the games ahead of it. We were looking at it on stream the other day. Like, there's more people playing Elden Ring, the original Elden Ring, than there are a brand new game. Like, that's. Yeah, I don't know. I played the alpha. I thought it was okay, but lacking a lot to it. Where's the other one? Oh. Chalked it up to being alpha. I've not played it, obviously, but for me, the graphics are terrible. I can never play it. But yeah, it looks like it's not got a lot of depth to it if people are already talking about raid login type thing. It would be interesting to compare it to other games that only have that kind of thing in them. Like, there's no PvE mode in WoW, or there's no PvE mode in League of Legends or a game like League, right? So it'd be very interesting to see, like, what are the spikes? Because seasons last forever in League. Like, they go for months, don't they? Like, very long. So if Fellowship's struggling to keep people active for, like, a 3-month season, I think that's really says something. The gameplay is just not good. This is like, you can't put this here. There's no way to hide there. So I have to break this one. Yeah, the graphics are really bad. I can't look at them. It looks like a phone game. Whoa. I got hit by that after. That's weird. Considering a much bigger MMO was put in maintenance mode. Yeah, that's, yeah. New World in that time has also crashed and burned. I do think that's partially due to Amazon's choices, not really the game, but yeah. I'm shocked that Rift is still running. Yeah, there's still plenty. Like, that's what I said. Like, there's plenty of games out there that can they can last with very few players. We were talking about it with oh, that killed me. EverQuest. We were talking about it like a month ago, and people were suggesting that like EverQuest straight up loses money every month, but it still keeps going. And I didn't know why. I couldn't really get a reason why, but it's interesting. This one probably.
We'll save for snack for later.
New World had a lot of hype to it. Even my friends who never played MMO were playing it. Yeah, it's because they were advertising on like Amazon services, so Amazon Prime, like you'd get a banner about New World and all that, you know. Probably didn't even need to move them. I actually have good damage this time. Hey Jambo, what's up? Welcome. The snow is melting, it looks like. Getting warmer out. Last time I played League, season was almost a year long, but now I think there's 3 seasons per year. Oh, really? But yeah, still, so that's still pretty long comparatively to a game like that. Warrior's still broken on the meters? I don't know that they ever were. Because the guy's doing really good AoE damage. How's beta this week? All the dungeons up? No changes. This is still last week's build. They do builds on Wednesdays. My tank is watching the weather mid-fight. I just saw out of the corner of my eye a bunch of water running down the road, and I was confused why. And then I looked outside and see the sun is blaring on it. So that's really good because there's like a bunch of snow that's just like stuck to the ground where I am. I don't know what that is. I don't feel like I see that very frequently. It just like, it's like frozen to the ground. Like it won't come up. You can't get it up with like a shovel. You need maybe like a metal shovel or something to get it off the ground. And so now it's just like a patch of snowy ice. And I keep worrying that I'm going to slip on it when I get out of my car late at night. So I want that to melt. It's supposed to be in the 50s on Thursday though, which is hard to believe, but we'll see. It's nice, yeah. Square mouth shovels will save your life. Chop the edge of the ice pile to make a square edge. Yeah, no, I know. I just don't have one. Did you pre-order new D4? I wish I could. I have no money. I had to take out. I had to like borrow money just to be able to pay for stuff this month. I actually really wanted to play it, to be honest. I was like reading all about Diablo and stuff. I was all into it. But yeah, I just can't. I've never shoveled snow. Oh yeah, you're in Florida or whatever. If I did pre-order, it'd be for... Yeah, actually, that was another thing I actually really wanted was the housing stuff. But I don't own the actual base game, so it's like $70 for everything or something. South Carolina, that's right, yeah. If they put Druid in PoE 2, oh, they just put Druid in PoE 2. Gotcha, gotcha. I never liked Druid in Diablo 2. I know a lot of people like it, but I don't really like the way it plays. Okay, so what does this do? Oh, it's just a dot over time. I liked Wind Druid in Diablo 2. Yeah, that one was alright, I guess, but...
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him.
Paladin is just my favorite in all those games. It makes the most sense, too. Like, you're playing a game called Diablo. You gotta play a Paladin, right? Like, it feels like that's the only option, like from, like, a lower perspective. I know exactly where that's at. Oh, you're talking to him about South Carolina. Nice. What flavor of Paladin? I don't know. I never really played it like serious or anything, but I just like it, the concept of Paladin. I like the auras in Diablo 2. That was like my favorite thing. I like the idea of just like going like a full frost build as a paladin and just having the auras kill everything. Paladin is sick in D4. I don't know how it was in other games, but I have a build right now where I'm perma wings and using Blessed Hammer live ability from live. Wow, nice. No, it's not like that at all in the other games. It's like a totally different class, which is actually kind of interesting because that's very attractive. Like, I've already played Paladin in D2 and Crusader or whatever in D3. So it's like, oh man, this is like actually a new class. It's not even, like, I don't even think it's remotely similar. Yeah, there's just no fucking space. This fight really needs like a lot of work or something. I remember the items on my Paladin. Oh yeah. We have movement ability in the form of leaping into the air and landing at a distance. Yeah, I've seen there's some really cool spells for Paladin. There's just no way we can't go over there. There's actually like a serious issue with this fight. Like, this is kind of silly. I don't even think we're like 2 minutes into the fight and the whole room is totally unusable. This can't be how it's supposed to be. Especially considering the spawns of the ads are only at certain spots. I guess they could just nerf the puddles so it just looks bad, but I mean, it's not really doing that much. Maybe is that the way it's supposed to be? Blessed Hammer from Live WoW breaks my heart. Yeah, it's actually a spell from Diablo 2. The original Blessed Hammer is from Diablo 2. Obviously, it's way more famous because of Paladin and Live WoW, but if you never played Diablo 2, you wouldn't know that.
I'll tell you everything. Worthless gnat. Death is all that awaits you. Do not think that I shall permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
Knowing is half the battle. That's literally not true, but yeah, it could be, I guess. Depends on how easy the battle is, I suppose. I heard it on Family Guy. Oh yeah. I was actually, it's funny you say that because I was actually thinking it from like a military perspective. Like, alright, we know where the enemy is. That's half the battle. What's the other half? We have to beat them. Oh shit, that's easy. As those U-boats were about to land on Normandy Beach, we know the battle. It's already half won, yep. Yeah, they added one in this pack. This was a pack I was skipping before. Do you know the Family Guy skit I'm talking about? No, I don't. I used to watch Family Guy a lot, but I don't have any interest in it now. How'd your first basketball game go? So, yeah, since we last streamed, we had 2 actually. We had one on Friday and one yesterday. First one we lost by 27, so we got blown out. It was so bad at one point that they were like just running the clock the whole time. But then yesterday's game was a lot better. We improved, like, we had like a billion turnovers, a bunch of dumb shit the first game. This time it was a lot better. Any of these casters? But we still lost by 5 the second game as well. The problem is that team was terrible. Like, we should have blown them out, but we just have a lot of intangible issues. We missed, I think, something like 14 layups. I'm gonna start keeping track of it because I'm keeping the books or whatever. So I'm gonna start keeping track of it. I'm gonna start writing a little L every time somebody misses a layup because it's like a huge issue for us. I think I maybe need a second sheet and just write down some things. Because like the book is not like big enough. I also wanted to keep track of turnovers, but there's no space on the book for turnovers. Yeah, I don't know what else. I was thinking about whenever anybody makes a turnover, I'll put a T in their column, and whenever anybody makes a layup, a missed layup, I'll put an L in their column. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Where is that? Oh, we just didn't get that one. We passed by it. We just didn't get it. Oh, it was the pack that I was also skipping. That's the issue. Wait, did we... What are we pinging? They can't get it? What do you mean? It's just those yellow mobs? Smiley faces and frowny faces. Crazy how it always comes back to fundamentals. Yeah, I guess it is crazy. Okay, so you can't skip this pack anymore. That's interesting. You guys saying 80%? Is that what we actually need? This is probably not 80. We're just gonna go ahead and see what happens. Now we're gonna be close to 80. $76, so we'll find out. I hate that that one ghoul spawns way behind the other ones. Feels like we have to grip there. Yeah, definitely gonna be short, looks like. We're not killing the skull. I think we can combine this. This seems like it might be 9%. Let's see. Maybe there are weirdos who make X kill target 1 and skull 2. Yeah, there's some people out there who are wrong, I guess. That would be so tragic if this guy gave 2% though. That's crazy. That named mob, if you played Killer Instinct, picked the Glacius and had a list. Glacius. You're Mike Tyson, yeah. Glacius. I could hear it. Yeah, even with 2 deaths. Okay, so we were short 2% count only. So, but I don't think there was any. We probably just needed 1 or 2 more mobs around that one final pack that we grabbed.
To me.
After we're done with the dungeon, we'll go back and look at what options we had. Don't let me leave this dungeon without going back and looking at that. I honestly think you need you need to go left first or something. Instead of going to the Pitmaster guy first.
You are better off dead.
Okay, don't leave before looking back at something. Thanks. Yeah, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Gotta remember to not leave. Oh wow, I almost got knocked off. My route is now overpull. I go across the middle of the first room and around the left side. Really need 2% count. What the hell is all this? I don't remember that being part of the fight. Wipe anyway. The Pitmaster, Lich King's personal barbecue man.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Only the strongest survive. Your failure sustains.
Oh wow, there's a checkpoint there. That's cool. That's pretty generous, although if you wipe on the last boss. You're gonna have to be doing a low key for that to be an upgrade. How is blood? Did they actually give a little more passive tankiness? Yeah, it's actually a lot better passively.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end.
That's already GG.
Shameful display. You are better off dead.
You can't miss one. This is what I was talking about when I said there's like some fights that just like are super binary. I mean, I guess we could technically survive 2 up. We did it before. It's not the end of the world, but it's definitely not good. Thought we were about to do it again.
You are better off dead.
Okay. It's not even the Plague Bolt, I think that's the problem. We can stop these casts, but there's something else going on, I think. I don't know that the Plague Bolt is actually the problem. They're pulsing AoE damage. That's the problem. So the Plague Bolt's not ideal, obviously, but
Strongest survive.
yeah, the pulse is why it's hard. So having 2 up is like over. Yeah, somebody didn't do it, but I think it was the Death Knight. Last time somebody just went to a random puddle. I guess these are puddles. They have like a little circle underneath them, but that's just so you don't stand in them, I think.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Brother, I mean, what is this guy doing?
Such a shame.
Is it really that hard?
You are better off dead.
So 400k after the stat squish? Yep. Yeah, it's pretty normal. We looked at where we were at in Dragonflight and it was about the same. I think maybe we just got stronger than we did in Shadowlands compared to the Dragonflight with Squished or something.
Only the strongest survive.
Wait, so all these dungeons you've been doing are on the midnight beta? Yep.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and be ready.
There's no arrows, but yeah.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Okay, cool. I'll move them all the way over there.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Well, we did it. It's really weird because it's like literally just pass or fail. If you make a single mistake with that, the fight's just over. And if you don't, then nothing happens.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Mage can't stand on a lit grave unless his green swirlies make a move. Oh yeah. Oh, he's China guy. I thought it was like a misunderstanding, but he seems to also speak English though.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Another great fight for AMS though. Tell you what. They're so fucking boring. If everybody actually does the mechanics, there's no mechanics. It's like you just sit here and wait for them to die. That's the tank. But if even one person fails the mechanics, then the fight's just over.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Boss is dead.
I'm
Okay.
fine. One.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives, our freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow of this dark citadel. This day will stand as a testament not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when Alliance and Horde set aside their differences and...
Oh, there's Sindragosa. I was wondering who kills him because I've heard him die a few times now.
I could not save them. Damn you, Arthas. Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone. We must keep moving.
Kind of like, I'm actually eager to do Wrath stuff again because I'm eager to see what the like story. I haven't done like the story of Wrath ever really. I never did any like reading of quests until later in later expansions, and I've never played Alliance at all on Wrath. Never did like a single quest as Alliance. I don't even know like what the first quest for Alliance is. Okay, so we're just trying to find 2 mobs that are near mobs we've already. Two mobs near mobs we've already fought, which I imagine is going to be over here. Or we can get a bigger pull at the start. That's an option. Yeah, see, there isn't actually any mobs over here. Yeah. Not really a good choice. Well, we'll just get this pack so this group can move on, but I think we need a bigger pull at the start. We'll go back to the start after this and see what's left. Rats was my favorite time. The last time I cared about quests. Now I log in a fog, waiting to hit max level. Oh, really? Yeah, for me it's been the opposite. Okay, so this pack, we need this pack too. Presumably these mobs here are enough. And otherwise, that's what we'll do every time, I guess. Should we do it one more time? It's at 1 o'clock already, so we're not going to get all the dungeons done, but I feel like I probably should do this one more because this is the most complicated run. C is pretty complicated too. Skyreach's route is like straight up, you don't do anything. That one you can't really fuck up. We'll do this one more time and see what the addition of those enemies look like. All I remember from Wrath was getting my ass kicked by the Black Knight. Well, that's racist. What are your thoughts on Mythic 18 giving rewards? Yeah, I would want to see it keep going, honestly. If it was up to me, I would do it all the way up. Until it's like, whatever, like, done, you know? 4 of, or what is it, 6 of 6? I don't actually know. That's right. I mean, it's gotta be racist, right? But whatever. People are racist nowadays. It went from being like not okay. It went from being like ultra okay. Like it was like literally every fucking person on the planet was racist. Then it like gradually got to be not okay. And now it's like back to being okay apparently. Do 15s drop Mythic or do Vault from 15s drop Mythic track? You never get Mythic track from the actual completion of keys, unfortunately. At least it seems like that's not the case, but I don't know. Maybe they're changing it. I think going to 18 is a nice change. Yeah, I like that. Like I said, I would take it even further. If you can do 20s in the opening weeks of a season, like that's crazy, right? Because it's going to save you tons and tons of time. You're going to be way more powerful. The knight in African American armor is what you meant? Yeah, sorry. It's all good, man. I mean, fuck it. Like I said, there's a lot of racists now. I don't even know. They like changed the way streaming looks. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's on. All right. Anyway. Okay, we got an hour and some time left, so let's definitely do one more. Really, we can probably go to like 2:15-ish. The problem is, like, I don't... Normally, I would get to practice at least 30 minutes early, sometimes 45 minutes early. But I can't be there 45 minutes early because school is starting, or school is still going on. I can't get into the building until school's over. So I don't actually have to be there until 2:45. But I could probably go to, like, 2:15, 2:20, then get changed and go. It's a lot of healers. Very hesitant to invite people with like that much score because it means that they're probably gonna leave keys that they don't need. But what was your favorite movie from the 80s? None. Wasn't alive in the 80s, so I don't know any 80s films. What is yours? Name like your top 5, and then I'll tell you which one of those I like the most. It's a good change with the change to upgrades too. I guess, yeah, I don't fully know that part yet, but Bloodsport? Oh yeah. See, that film blows so fucking bad, right? There was like a lot of films that I saw, like I guess when I was young, that were from the 80s maybe, that were just like, how the fuck did anybody like these? The like acting was all so bad. I don't know. It's hard to like films like that.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Bloodsport is the reason Mortal Kombat exists. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. That film is terrible. I mean, honestly, Jean-Claude Van Damme probably one of the worst actors ever. Like one of the worst actors who is famous ever. Die Hard is good. I like that one. Let's see. Let's top films from the 1980s. Oh, Spinal Tap? All right, that's my answer. Didn't know that came out in the 80s. I'm surprised, to be honest. Full Metal Jacket is an option. That's okay. That's a great one. Die Hard, Platoon. I never saw Platoon. Oh, Return of the Jedi was in the 80s? 83, huh? I never saw any of these. Ferris Beller's Day Off. That's another top one. Oh, Scarface was also the 80s? Okay, that's a good film. Scarface really good. Highlander. Being raised in a Navy home, mine's Top Gun. I love that song from that film. Oh, wait, what? I listed a seat. Mortal Kombat was originally supposed to be the Jean-Claude Van Damme the game, but JCVD's people didn't return Ed's call, so he changed course and made Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's funny. Oh, The Shining was also in the 80s? Okay, there's a lot of good films. Ah, Kiki's Delivery Service. There we go. 1989, though. That's pretty late. Yeah, let's see. List of Studio Ghibli films release dates. I guess it's going to be complicated because they're released in Japanese probably earlier. The first one was Castle in the Sky in 86. Then Neighbor Totoro and Grave of the Fireflies. 88. There's only 3 in the 80s, but yeah. Castle in the Sky I did see. Oh wait, I always confuse that one for a different one. No, that's the one I saw, yeah. The Gooners? What the fuck? That's a film? I don't like that whole concept. Jean-Claude was the original actor for Predator in the Predator movie. He filmed all the scenes where the Predator was cloaked, I think. Oh, like he was actually in the film? I had no idea. He's honestly like probably one of the worst actors ever. It's really weird. I don't know how these people get famous. Steven Seagal too. Basically, like, all these like action people, I guess, are just like terrible. Just like absolutely terrible.
Father, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
Hey, we listed.
You'll have to make your way across this
Let's see what it looks like. He was in the Predator suit, yeah. That's crazy, I didn't know that. He wore a goofy orange suit before the look of the Predator was finalized, huh? JCVD wasn't in the filming of Predator. He left and the costumes changed. That's an urban myth. For fuck's sake. Who's starting urban myths in 2025? You guys are crazy. That's crazy. The fucking urban myths, man. That's so wild. They used to be so prevalent, right? I think we actually need these mobs too, so I'm gonna grab these ones as well. I doubt those 2 mobs alone were enough count. True, but Jean-Claude in Street Fighter is some of the best garbage. Is that also an urban myth? I'm worried about combining these down. I guess it's fine, yeah. No, it's not fine, that aggro. See, I told you that was going to be an issue. What's the difference between urban myths, legends, and tales? Tales? Who says tales? Urban myths are like something that just gets propagated by people. Like somebody just tells somebody else that, and they just keep telling each other that until it eventually becomes like mainstream to believe it. A legend is something that was actually based on a fact that was just misunderstood. And the tale got like misconstrued over time. Tales are not anything, they're fiction. Purely for entertainment. What about Tailspin? Oh no, that was garbage. Jason Statham movies own what? Garbage bags to come to go right in the garbage bag after you watch it. Oh, what the hell? How'd that happen? I assume these yellow mobs don't give count. We probably should have tested that, because if so, then we had a much easier solution to this. Taking trash out, thanks for reminding me. Oh yeah, no worries. Crank was interesting. They should have left it at 1 film though. Oh yeah. I think the best bad actor in the world is Nicolas Cage. And Nicolas Cage actually a legitimate actor. He's just in really shitty films frequently. He's really bad at picking scripts. Yeah, I don't think he is. I think he does it on purpose. Like, I think he's more famous now that he does a bunch of really bad films than he was when he was popular. They're all the same movie. Ex-Secret Service member, retired, then going back to do one more job after being betrayed. Yeah. Like those Steven Seagal films, like there's a couple that are legit good, but it's just the same concept over and over again, and he's just such a shitty actor that like once you get used to what he's doing, it's like no longer entertaining at all. Gage doesn't act, he just plays himself in all his films. Oh, really? Yeah, the new Nick Cage films are actually good from what I've heard. So should we go for this boss, and then I guess this is the second list is going to be on the next boss, yeah. The two best recent sci-fi action flicks have been Death Race and Dread. Oh yeah.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring
I doubt Lust is going to be up.
something good.
Well, it doesn't really matter. We have so much time, it doesn't matter. We're no, definitely not getting 4 less than anymore, that's for sure. I had hoped that it was going to be 4 lusts and 3 of them would be on bosses, but that's not going to happen.
For later.
Not unless they add time back. Speaking of Carl Urban, I can't wait for the new Mortal Cage movie. Mortal Kombat movie. Oh yeah? That what? That most recent one was actually really good. I watched it. Well, there was like one good scene in it. Really. It's like opening scene. And it was really funny. They like published it on YouTube before the before the film was actually out, and it was the only like great scene in the whole film. They knew what they were doing, but it was like, yeah, it was pretty good. Urban did Dread justice. Oh yeah. Oh, like Judge Dredd or whatever. I never saw that, but when I was young, my friend loved it. Heard a lot about it. Stop saying dress. If you can't type it and then make sure you typed it right, then just chill. Take a second and type it right.
You need mortals. Now, your bones will freeze.
Do we move? Or we still have a space here, I guess, for another set. Not sure when the right time to move is. It's like only move if we have to, I think. And that's not a good spot for that. So we'll break this one. And then we'll have to move after that. Actually, that probably is a better spot for everybody but me. But if I broke that one, then I wouldn't be able to attack the boss. Actually, they're starting to go away still. That's actually maybe the best spot, because now everybody's way closer. Yeah, that one's about to break. It takes 5 sets for the first set to go away, it looks like. We don't even need to break this. Yeah, no, we definitely. Okay, so we should probably have pulled trash there, maybe, and had less on this fight. I don't know. There's not really any good solutions to it. You're just not gonna get 4 less in anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, did we miss one? We didn't get any of them. So that you can't even get back to that first. Well, no, we can because we pulled the trash by accident. No, you can't get back. The guy has to die, and I don't even think that's an option.
Hey, be seeing you.
Really stupid. How do you not know? It says on the fucking thing. We probably shouldn't pull it like this, and instead we should be pulling that back in. If these mobs don't have true sight, rogue could stealth pass. Yeah, I think they might. So that's it. Key's over. The whole point of doing it was to test the route, so we just won't. We can't do it, I guess. Maybe he can go up the other side when we get done with it. Kind of an interesting way that they solved this though, by like making more of the ones that you had to click so the trash is not as optional. Not the way I would have handled it, but it's an interesting concept.
Kai Christo.
Metro, if Death Knight didn't exist, what class would you play on Midnight? I probably wouldn't be playing WoW, honestly. If Death Knight, if I didn't like, because I was like really falling in love, or falling out of love with Paladin. Like, I mean, I don't even know how. Like, that's not a question I could answer, because Death Knight doesn't exist. My whole WoW life is different. Did the other Diablo games have an open world like D4? No. That part is really attractive in my eyes. Brewmaster is really fun on beta. Oh yeah.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply.
How much would I have to pay you per hour to play Druid? Well, I would normally say 0 because I'm never gonna do it, but yeah, 0. I'm really fucking broke right now, but I don't. Not gonna do stuff I don't enjoy. It's just not gonna be good content.
Must not be interrupted. Take care of them. No, that one. Forget that one. I changed my mind. Go get that one instead. What are you attacking him for?
The open world and character customization I really like in D4. I'm not really a fan of just instant zones and maps.
Enough moving.
Yeah, that's how it is in D2 as well. Like if you leave the zone, like everything changes. It's like got a new seed or something. I don't know how to describe it, but is there acts in D4? Like in Diablo 2, there's like acts, and they're like totally instanced from each other. They're like totally separate. Like it's all part of a continent, but the continent is not real. It's just like a trick. And you traveling between the continents is like, all right, I completed the first chapter of the game. The next chapter starts now. I run by all these side quests that are completely pointless, but somebody put effort into the quest lines that makes me want to try them out. Yeah, that's cool. So what does questing give in Diablo? I don't even know. In Diablo 2, there's like quests, but they're mostly just to complete like the act, and then that's how you advance. And there's like a side quest that gives you like a permanent power-up for each act, or one or two of those, and that's it. The gearing in D4 makes me sad. You start getting the best gear before you're even max level. Oh, why is that a bad thing? How's leveling in D4 too? Because that was always a big issue for me in Diablo 3. It's hard to describe what an act is. It's like basically like... It's like I don't even know how to describe it really. It's like a straight demarcation of the game. Like, you can potentially walk from the beginning of Act 1 to Act 2 in a straight line and never have to like reload. But wait, what did I say? The beginning of Act 1 to the end of Act 1, you can walk from a straight line. But Act 2 is like an entirely different game. Like, it's not like... And whenever you reload, everything gets refreshed in Diablo 2. So like crashing the game, or like whatever, closing the game will cause all the enemies to respawn, and if your corpse is there, you'll lose that, and like it's like a fresh instance basically. And Act 2 is like always a fresh instance, you know, like it's like you're reloading the entire game because it's a whole new like set of maps basically. They're not connected. Yeah, it's all randomized maps, so it's like once you refresh the game, it refreshes everything that you've been playing. But technically you can go from the beginning of Act 1 to the end of Act 1 without doing that, without like triggering that kind of state to occur. But Act 2, it's like you can't do that. It's like you have to leave. It's like you're almost like reloading the game. Campaign makes you go around the continent doing different main quests. But are they like seamlessly linked? Because it's like really like they made a world in Diablo 2, but that world is only linked by story. It's not linked physically. There's no way for you to get from one place to the other. And I like like, you know, in WoW, like you can go to every expansions. Like, there's no way, like you don't have to go through like some crazy like loading screen or something. Like you always can just get there.
Do not think that
Leveling in D4 is you have to do campaigns at least once, I think. Then you can just run the content you want. Oh yeah.
If you dare.
But I was like, how fast is it? Because it was like a big issue. I don't enjoy the very beginning of like a ARPG experience. I'd rather just start at max level kind of thing. I don't really feel like there's, at least in Diablo 3 and 2, there was like no interesting content that I wanted to actually do that was leveling content. You can spam nightmare dungeons to get the max level on and all in an hour or two. Oh, really? Nice. I think it took me a few hours, not too long at all, if you run Held Tides, which is the most, well, most people do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the game's like an actual MMO, right? Like, you run into other people out in the world now? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I actually don't like that. I forgot about that. You do like that? Yeah. I like playing Diablo 1 totally solo. Even without, like, I didn't use, like, the follower guy or whatever. Good luck doing world boss alone. No, yeah, it's like just a totally different type of game, it sounds like. I got power level by standing next to other strong players. Yeah. I never liked that. My, like, Diabolical and everybody would always be like, here, come, I'll power level you. And I was like, no, I don't want that. Like, I want to actually play the game and enjoy it, but it was just not that fun. So I was hoping Diablo 4 would solve that, but...
Sure. Very well then.
There really should be no problem now. Only like 2 packs he had to skip. Very good. We're about 3% overcount with that extra pack. That wasn't that bad. I'm not sure what pack did have True Sight, to be honest, because if the Liches don't have True Sight, I don't know what would. But I think maybe he just had more wiggle room. Like, it probably still had True Sight, but the hallway it was in kind of thing was not very large, so he was able to just move around it. The gargoyle? Oh, was there a gargoyle? Yeah, okay, maybe. Should probably mount up there. Mecha Gnome ratio to open lockboxes means I don't need to level a gnome for a lockbox mule anymore. Oh yeah. Glad to hear it. Every rogue I've seen does the lowest damage. Yeah, that's what Faxi said last week. We haven't we haven't done like extensive comparisons or anything, but I haven't seen a lot of value in rogue. But if that guy didn't go back and get that mob, we wouldn't have been able to finish the dungeon. Well, we would have, but we would have had to pull like 5 more packs or something. Oh shit, I moved too early. Doesn't really matter, we have to leave that area one way or the other. Actually, do we upgrade this? This last fight's not very long, right? Probably more than 3 minutes, but it might not be that much more. Only 4 deaths as well. Went over count, and we had to spend a lot of time running back and forth. So I guess this dungeon is very doable. It's just we can't have tons of wipes and deaths and shit.
Signal the alarms.
All the other runs had way too many, I guess.
Heroes, we will hold off the undead as
Oh,
long
plus
as we
there's some
can,
RP here.
even to our
Not
dying
much, I don't
breath.
think.
Deal with the Scourge Lord.
I shall not face them.
We actually have really good damage from the hunter. 2 range means you can cover all 3 glowing graves. No, there's 5, and there's only 4 things to soak, so you always miss a few. And okay, there goes the key. Thank you. What's he, AFK or something? Looks like it. Well, that's not surprising, I guess, but
I simply wish you had lasted
always a
little
DC.
longer.
Can't get through these dungeons without somebody DCing.
Your failure sustains me.
I guess this fight has to be so fun as preservation. Why? Alright, well, I don't really have time to wait, so we will move on and go do what are we gonna do? Seat for the rest of the stream. Did he say fun or rough? Oh, yeah, I don't know why the fuck I thought it said fun. Yeah, we could have upgraded that actually with that same group. Just needed to not have that. Well, obviously, that extra trash pack being pulled was bad, but really the biggest issue was the fact that nobody knew that they needed to click the things. Alright, so we got about 45 minutes left. So we will do seat until it is after 2 o'clock. And then that'll be it. Seat seems to be the hardest one right now. What is the, I haven't even looked at, like, the NFL. Let's see. Patriots are still the best team in the NFL. That is fucking insanity. Oh, actually, they're tied. There's a, wait, hold the fuck on. The Seahawks? What? Okay, apparently they're good again, too. Yo, the NFC West is like, what the fuck? 11-3, 11-3, and 10-4. Whoa. That's wild. You have to click prisoners to like finish the dungeon. You can't do it otherwise. That's the guy who was like... If not, it's like a very similar name. The guy from before. Oh no, wait. 12-2, the Broncos. Huh. What is that red marker next to his name? Oh, you haven't seen the... That's the guy who the like guy leaves keys, basically. Three of the NFC representatives are from the West. Yeah, I mean, looks like the top 10 teams in the league are all... Like, there's a couple, one from each conference, and then otherwise it's just all the West. 3 from the NFC West and 2 from the AFC West. 10-4 and 12-2. The Broncos are 11. They have 11 straight wins. My Niners are limping through the season. Oh, really? They're 10-4. Are they, what, you mean they have a lot of injuries or something? Who the fuck's even I don't know. I haven't watched the NFL in years. Oh, Brock Purdy is now the QB. Last time I watched the NFL was probably like 4 years ago. A friend of mine I used to go watch the UFC with. We would watch the NFL games too occasionally. He loves it. Like, he loves the NFL. And he was telling me all about... At the time, their second string guy was a guy named Trey Lance, I think his name was. And he was like the most winningest college football quarterback ever. He was a D2. It was... Oh no, it was FCS. That's why. It was D1, but it was football championship. Yeah. What the hell? Game's crashing or something. Server shut down? Did it actually? Remember how much you loved Antonio Brown? It's really funny you say that because I was looking through old emails trying to find something last night, and there was happening in like 2020 something. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot about that. That was like, I was actually interested in the NFL at that point. Is it actually, wait. Really? Yeah, 16-0 at North Dakota State. And then why did he only play one game in 2020? Oh, COVID. Wait, what? COVID in 2020? Or football in 2020? What's going on here? It's not a lag thing. He broke his ankle in his first game. Oh, really? In the pros? Oh, Jimmy Garoppolo. That was the guy who was the quarterback at the time. That was the backup to Tom Brady, right? The servers were shut down. Oh, so we're like done. What about LiveWow? Is that available? Oh, it might be. There's no more maintenance logo thing. We can do an evoker key or something. Yeah, I guess there'll be a new beta build today. Can you repeat why it was funny I brought up AB? It wasn't like, I was like ironic, not really funny. I just had forgotten. Yeah, we could actually do We can do a live key. I just had forgotten that it was the case. Like, I'd forgotten that all happened. But somebody I hadn't talked to in a while had emailed me about it. Like, because that was the only way they knew how to get in contact with me. Because they knew I was a big Steelers fan. And I was looking through old emails trying to find something, and I saw that email. And I was like, oh my god, I forgot about this. Forgot all about the Antonio Brown bullshit. Dude, you said live on stream you hoped he'd tear his ACL and never be able to walk again. Did I really? I mean, yeah, I mean, I kind of still stand by. I mean, the guy's got way bigger problems than anything I could wish on him now, so it's whatever, but... Isn't he, like, in prison right now? Didn't he, like, murder somebody or something? It's, like, pretty bad, right? But yeah, anyway, that was like one of the dumbest. Like the reaction that I had was basically when it was just about football. Now the dude's like insane. I don't even know what year that happened, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's some murder related thing. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do one key on live and then we'll go. Well, he did, like, it wasn't just antics, but like he fucked that team over. He signed a long-term contract and then refused to play under it, like within a year or two of it being signed. Like, that should be illegal. Like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You just signed a fucking contract and now you're protesting it. Like, they fucked that team up beyond repair. They had an incredibly talented young wide receiver core at that point. And Roethlisberger's, like, last few years were coming up. Like, I think he was in his, like, last 2 seasons at that point. He basically forced the team to trade him, and we got like nothing in return for him. Because nobody obviously wanted him after that. Antonio Brown turned weird after that Burfsit hit. Yeah, I don't know how you say that guy's name, but yeah, Antonio Burfsit or whatever. He hit him really, really, really fucking hard, and everybody thinks he had like brain damage after that. And he probably does. Because look at him now, dude. Like 10 years ago, the guy was like a budding superstar in the NFL, and now he's in prison. He's not even that old. How old is he? He's 37. He's the same age as me. God, he was so talented too. It's such a shame. So I forgot that all this happened. Yeah, you brought this up again, man. And it's actually, I remember being so fucking mad, dude. Sounds like Brandon Ayuk with the Niners. He wanted more money. We paid him. Then he got hurt a couple games in the last season after signing, and now he won't play for us. That should be like illegal. Like not against the rules of the NFL. That should be federally illegal. These people are getting paid way too much fucking money to just be like disrespecting contractual agreements that they agree to. That's like, that's fucking ridiculous. If you can't negotiate the contract that you want long term, then don't fucking play NFL. Like, that's so ridiculous. Coach put him on the no longer on team list or something like that. That's not the list you want to be on. What the fuck? No longer on team. That's funny. Well, that's actually good if there is actually a build today, because that means maybe we can do more tomorrow. But there's no data mining that there's a build right now, so we'll see. We'll see when I get back from practice. But yeah, if there's a build tonight and it's back up by tomorrow, then we'll be back on beta tomorrow. Unless there's like not any actual new stuff. I would really like to do the other dungeons again. Oh, like you don't get paid. See, that part I didn't understand. I guess I don't. I guess if you don't play, then you don't get paid one way or the other. So that's good at least for the team. But it's still like, you know, you had committed to this guy being part of the team, and now he's not. How about that Parsons injury? I don't watch the NFL at all now. I don't even know who that guy is. And there's 2 torn ACLs this last week, though, right? Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, what's going on with FIFA? FIFA slashed the price of some World Cup tickets for teams' most loyal fans following a global backlash, and some will get $60 seats for the final, instead of being asked to pay $4,185. FIFA said Tuesday that $60 tickets will be made available for every game in the tournament in North America, going to the national federations whose teams are playing. Those federations decide how to distribute them to loyal fans who have attended previous games at home and on the road. Oh. So like your average, like I couldn't go for cheap, but other people can, huh? He didn't play a game on his extension, so he won't get paid. Oh, interesting. Parsons' knee went sideways, huh? The NFL's so scary, man. It's so dangerous. I see why these people retire young, man, because like it's like you're 10 years into the league and you haven't been hurt yet or something. It's like, all right, I'm good. That's enough. We got enough. Okay, we'll do one key on live and then I gotta go. Where's the thing?
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She broke down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
A normal pull, thankfully. Or maybe not thankfully. I forgot we're trying to see funny moments. Last time we did this, the guy pulled like 3 non-elites as the first pack.
Beware.
Why wouldn't you take 100 million and live modestly? Yeah, I mean, if you can do that. I don't blame anybody for doing it. It's just, it seemed weird when like 31-year-olds were retiring a couple years ago, but now it's happening so frequently that it's like obviously a good choice for these guys, as long as they actually protect their money. Damn, I'm dumb. It says midnight beta. Nah, it's me. Oh, you mean from before? Well, yeah, the title says beta still, but we're just gonna do one live key now, and
Beware.
looks like it's gonna be around based on the way we're pulling.
The Devourers seem to be coming.
And then if the beta is back with the old, like the mythic or the midnight dungeons, I will do those tomorrow. And if it's not, then we'll probably just be back on live for the rest of the week. Whenever those are testable again, I want to do those a bunch because I didn't really feel like I got a lot out of that. Seems like every year there are at least 3 or 4 superstars going down with Achilles injuries. Achilles injuries? Have ACL and injury and Achilles injuries always been this prevalent? Achilles, no, definitely not. ACL, yeah, I would say. Haven't done a live key in nearly 6 weeks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't done one in my main in a long time.
Beware.
Achilles injuries are weird because they like continue to get worse and worse, like more prominent and more prominent. And I'm not entirely sure why. People are suggesting in the NBA at least that it's because of the shoes. The shoes are putting more of a strain on their calves, causing them to have calf strains more frequently. And then because they are having calf strains but not getting diagnosed or treated properly, they are playing through them. And playing through them, a calf strain causes you to put more stress on your Achilles. and that is causing you to tear it more frequently. That's what I've heard, but I don't know anything about the NFL. The NFL is just violent as fuck. I mean, that's what's... I didn't know you've been doing midnight because I haven't been playing since BFA. Oh, really?
Something is coming up.
Well, welcome, I guess. But yeah, no worries. Calf injuries lead to Achilles stuff, yeah. And the calf injuries are more frequent because the shoes, apparently. It's what people are speculating in the NBA.
It's calling more in.
Oh, it's bugged again. My favorite. Yeah, this will be probably a triple upgrade. Romp mode, not what we were looking for, but
It's calling more in.
that grows over time. What is this? Does this benefit us in some way?
It's pulling more in.
Trapping one? That's interesting.
It's trying to draw you in.
Alright, he heals a bunch too when he eats them. The food we eat causes weaker tendons. There's probably more than one issue, but I don't think that would have transformed that much over the last like 20 years. I think it's gotta be shoes. And I think like athletics is becoming more and more explosive. Like if you go watch the NBA in the 70s, it was like a lot less like just physical. It was a lot more skill, you know. Now it's like these guys are just basically trying to beat each other one-on-one every play. I think it's partially because I imagine also.
Beware.
Oh, okay. Fex has got an interesting comment. He says, "I think constantly taking nights off actually hurts them." That's an interesting statement. Why? Load management crap is hurting them. I was actually going to say the opposite, so I'm glad you said that first, because now I'm going to give my counterpoint to it. I think, although maybe this isn't the exact counterpoint that it sounds to be, but anyway, I was thinking that to be an NBA athlete now compared to then, you have to be like an utter standout at a young age. Like you're not going to be an NBA basketball player just because you have a good college career, you know what I mean? So I think that those kids have to put their body through more and more earlier and earlier in their development. So I think some of these injuries, like I know this is a big issue for pitching in baseball. pitchers, like starting pitchers who become starting pitchers in the NBA or in the MLB versus like 20 years ago have thrown like hundreds and hundreds of more pitches than they did 20 years ago. And so there's a lot of people who believe that like MLB pitchers' elbows and shoulders have like a fixed clock. Like you can only throw so many pitches before you eventually tear something, no matter how good of shape your elbow is in. And that's like something predetermined about your biology. And so because of that, they're getting to that number quicker. They're throwing like 1,000 pitches before they are even in college or something like that. I don't know if that's a lot, but they're throwing like way more than they used to. And so I imagine it's the same for the NBA. Like Cooper Flagg probably played in more games in high school than, like I can't even imagine how many games somebody like that plays in, because we play like 20 games in 9th grade, not even. I would imagine he probably played year round, all year round for like 10 years of his life, you know what I mean? Not that he's hurt or anything, but stuff like that. Just an example of some young prospect who's got a big name. You get a fixed number of throws and a fixed numbers of jumps in life, yeah. Just like a biological, mathematical thing, like you have to measure it. There's a theory for that, for the human heart too. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up, but that's like actually like more than a theory. There's a lot of people who believe that that's true. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Real big colleges. It's like a scientifically, they call it a proxy theory. It's been scientifically proven, but as it's impossible to replicate and diagnose, it's not an actual like a medical condition. But they've done tests on the human heart, and they understand the DNA that causes the failure, but there's no way to like prove it in the case of each individual person. So that's a little bit more nuanced. Anyway, they're rushing college pitchers to Tommy John so they get it out of the way too. Oh, is that an actual thing? I'm gonna die here. What the hell? Too many puddles. So the reason it breaks down the whole heart thing is because, like, the way that like they basically, like, if you are unhealthy, your heart beats more, right? Like just by default. But that's where the theory, like, quote unquote theory started. But it's not true, because the more activity you do, the more your heart beats too. You know what I mean? So the original idea was a measure of unhealth, but now people understand that it's actually a measure of health. Like, you want to have your heartbeat high because it means that you're active. Whereas the most lowest heartbeat people are the people who are the most inactive. And they're also going to have comorbidities. So that's why it's impossible to predict in humans. It needs like an amendment to the concept, because if you just sit on your couch for the rest of your life, you're going to have a lower average heart rate than somebody who's a performance athlete. That doesn't mean you're going to live longer.
You will not even touch her shadow.
Anyway, what else? You know, in hockey, having nights off helps immensely. Injuries are through the roof this year due to the Winter Olympics coming and a much busier schedule. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know much about it in the NFL or NBA or anything, but I was thinking that they have more games and they play more games at a young age, and that was a big factor. How's it going, though, Cop? Couple new items on Battle.net shop, mounts and transmogs. Oh yeah. Take a look at it if I have a few minutes. Looks like we will. Though. Ski's gonna be over in like 5 minutes or something. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely not a 1K player. Unfortunate. Yeah, we have practice today at 3, so I have to get off at 2:15, 2:20ish. Athletes have a much lower resting heart rate than an out-of-shape person. Yeah, but on average, their heart rate will be higher because they're engaged in more physical activity. Like a resting heart rate is nice, but if you never get into like couple hundreds, then you're never gonna have a low, or you're never gonna have a high average, you know? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, absolutely. It's been awesome. I hope that we'll be able to eventually become like a head coach for one of the teams. I would really like that. But as of right now, I'm pretty satisfied. We also got to, yeah, you can actually leave it, right? We actually got to like play, like actually play with the team the other day too. Because one of the issues we're having is like, the team's like really, we never get to play against defense because we don't have enough kids. And we needed to press, like we needed to practice pressing. So the 3 coaches and 2 of the kids played against the starters. And it was kind of funny because I'm the only one who actually still plays basketball. I guess the other coach, one of the coaches is like very athletic, but he tore his ACL and he never wanted to play basketball again after that. All he plays is softball. But the other coach is like not in shape. He's not in shape. So so the 3 of us played, and it was like I struggled because it was the first time I played without my glasses in like months, and I kept like not seeing the ball. It's been a while since I haven't played without my glasses on, but yeah, it was fun. We had fun. It's been established for a long time that the larger the animal, the slower the heartbeat. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that. What was that? Let me aggro that on purpose. Well, this is definitely not what we were looking for with this slow key. But at least we didn't get totally walled off stream. I was worried that we were going to have no content if the servers weren't up. One more thing, a healthy heart returns to resting heart rate much faster than a healthy heart after exercise. Yep.
Beware.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Just plugged you again, I didn't even realize. So annoying. That's the only thing that's making this like not 10 out of 10. The fact that the 1-button rotation sucks so bad on this character is crazy. In mammals, at least like a moose, will have a much lower heart rate than a human, and an elephant has even lower. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Beware. Beware.
How did you get the assistant coach position? Well, I'll tell you the full story. So last season, I got back into playing basketball last year, and I don't remember how it started. I think it was just maybe the kids at the park were like, "You should come to our game" or something like that. I don't remember, but but anyway, I got back into actually playing basketball, and then I got kind of convinced to come to the games again, the high school that I went to games again, and so I started going, and I went to the varsity game, but I was confused because so the ninth grade and the varsity play the same team, but at opposite venues every time they play.
My
So I was told that the varsity game was home, but it was away.
take it.
So I accidentally watched a ninth grade game instead of a varsity game. And that ninth grade team was like abysmal, like insanely bad. Like, wow. I mean, it was pathetic. Last year's ninth grade team. So I kind of got like enamored with it. I was like, wait, how bad are they? So I kept going to the games. Whenever they were home, I would go to the ninth grade game, and whenever the 10th grade and onward were home, I would go to that game instead. So I kind of got enamored with it, and then I started just going to every game for the ninth grade team, no matter what. And I noticed some weird things that were going on, and I actually graduated with the current head coach of the school. So I contacted him, and I was like, hey, it looks like the ninth grade team could use some help. Like, there's only one coach at the time. The guy didn't have an assistant at the time. And I was like, I'll do it for free. Like, I just want to go and help, because like, it's sad to watch my school suck like this. Like, this is not, when I was there, it was 7th through 12th grade dominant. Every team was dominant. And I was like, this is not what I want from my school, you know what I mean? So I was like, I will help happily, you know? But I think the fact that I was doing it in the middle of the season, kind of like, I was being seen as like a pest, you know what I mean? Like, I felt like I wasn't being heard. Like, I'm like, listen, they obviously need help. I will give them that help for free. Why would you say no? Like, I don't get it. There was a bunch of like, well, you know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't think this was going to be that big of a deal. I thought they would want that. Like, I was under the impression that like there just wasn't anybody to help or something nowadays. Like, I don't know what it's like now, you know? So anyway, I kept in touch with the coach. We kind of became like friendly again. Like, I wouldn't say like we hang out outside of basketball, but yeah, he's definitely a guy I have a lot of respect for. So I said at the end of last season, I was like, listen, if there's a spot that opens up, please consider me. And a spot opened up. The kid that was coaching the ninth grade team last year just seemed to blank them. Like, that's what I was told, at least, that he just stopped returning their calls. So they didn't know if he was coaching or not. So they put the position online to be filled. Now, I saw it posted online, and I was like, oh shit, all right, I'm going to apply. So I got like my resume together. I made a resume. I got like a bunch of recommendation letters and all that. I did all that shit, you know what I mean? I took it mad serious. And it like was open and closed, and I was waiting to hear something, you know what I mean? Because like I went to the school, like I should at least hear yes or no, right? And I never heard yes or no. So then I went to, they had their first like meeting of the year for the team. It's like an open thing you can go to. And so I went to it, and I talked to the coach. I was like, what's going on with the ninth grade? And he's like, oh yeah, we already hired somebody. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? I was kind of mad. I was like, are you joking? I spent all this time on the resume and getting cover letter and all this, and I just didn't even like get considered. So I come to realize that basically, like, I think the school is legally obligated to post the job if it opens, because I have no idea what that was about otherwise. I expected there to at least be some kind of interview process. But anyway, I think they're legally obligated to post it, and that's why I was just like, yeah, no, you were never considered. But so I talked to him, and I was like, listen, I am all fucking in. Please, please. You know what I mean? I just kind of just was very persistent about it. And he was like, all right, well, you know, the people doing the ninth grade now used to be the sixth grade coaches. I guess they still maybe are. I can't really tell, to be honest. But I guess they still do youth basketball. And so he was like, well, there's going to be times when they can't like make it and stuff because of that. So I think they'll be agreeable to you helping out. And that was it. So I got like, I'm a volunteer assistant, basically. I don't get any money from it, unfortunately. But I hope that, you know, I like these guys actually a lot, so I don't mind the position or anything. But I do hope that the head coach position will open in some way, because I'd really like to do that. It's not that they're doing anything wrong or anything, but I would like to see how much I truly know. It's like I feel like I have these ideas, and the ideas conflict with what they might want at times. And I like to think like, well, we're losing the game, so if my idea was implemented, will we win the game? You know what I mean? Like, it'd be very interesting to see, like, would I be worse or better? Like, I just want to have some agency over that and feel like I'm, you know, the one making the decisions that matter. Even if they're failing, you know, I'd rather fail, I think. But, yeah, anyway, I hope that I'll be able to do that at some point. And some money would, yeah, I mean, I'm losing money, obviously, because we're now ending streams at fucking 2 o'clock, which used to be the time then the most, like, 2 o'clock on this channel is, like, usually when the most viewers would be around, so. Unfortunately, yeah, this is probably going to be my worst month on YouTube in years. And that's not good right around the holidays, but whatever. I'm having fun with basketball, so. Did we only double upgrade that, huh? That's funny. But yeah, anyway, I don't really even care about that part of it. Like, I'd happily do it for free as long as it was, like, you know, secure. Like, I had some security and it felt good and I was able to do it. And but yeah, but anyway, as the assistant, it's been really good. Where's that dude who used to do big donations? What, like Kyle? You remember Kyle Hughes? That dude used to throw like $5,000 around it each year. I don't know. I don't know. I appreciate everybody who's still around, obviously, but yeah, end of expansion. Plus, having to really alter the channel's schedule really hurts, so. Gonna average like under 100 viewers per stream now. It seems really rough. But yeah, anyway, I gotta go, so I will be back tomorrow, and if the stream, or if the beta is available with the dungeons from midnight, I will be doing that. And if not, then I guess we'll do this again, so we'll figure that out tomorrow. Actually, let me go and lower the key before we do that, just in case. Oops, didn't mean to click that. The weirdest part about it all, though, is like, I don't know, like, what these other guys do for a job. Like, I'm pretty sure the head coach is a pharmacist. And it's just like he can just leave work at 3 o'clock or something. That's crazy. I'm like lucky because I can do this. I mean, obviously I'm losing money, but it's like not, like I can still get my full work schedule in, and it feels like I'm not being too super unproductive. But I don't imagine leaving a pharmacist job halfway through the day is a good thing. Anyway, we will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, and figure out what we're doing after I get back from practice. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.